33 years. Oh, wait, no, it's months.
That's right. That's right. The last stream of 2023. The last requests of the year. And you know what? They're going to be the best. I have determined today's the day. the culmination of the grand epoch of 2023 sketches. Today will be the best, the brightest, most heroic. I will not compromise or be distracted. Today is
Flimsy pants. No, that's joggers. Crossy road. No, that's
I'm trying to do
14 months. Now that's poggers.
I'm trying to
Happy end of the year stream y'all.
All right. Well, I guess that's our momentum gone for the day. That's fine. It wasn't gonna last. Yeah, we're only gonna be so heroic and so on point for so long, I guess. Vinny, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Victus, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resubs, my friends. It is indeed still discounted subs on Twitch, so congratulations. You got a discounted sub. Real good. God knows I'm subbed to a lot of places this week because I don't want to pay full price either. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna try and buy as many subs as I can right now across Twitch, and then we'll see in January. I don't know. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is indeed Friday. Very important Friday. It is the last Friday of the year. The end of 2023 is upon us. The end days are here. I hope you all have done amazing things this year. I hope you look back with pride and dignity on the accomplishments and feats that you might or might not have done this year. I don't know, actually. It's just, you tell me, man. Did you have a good fucking year? I hope you did. I did. I don't know. I did a lot of shit. I lost some more weight. I got stronger. I did cool art things. I streamed. Like, I had about as good of a year as you can ask for. But next year's gonna be better. This year was a lot of preparation and practice and planning. But I feel like I didn't deliver on a lot of things, you know? I feel like I fell behind even more. I didn't deliver on the adventure. So next year we got a lot of releases lined up. I'm looking forward to it. In addition, requests will resume in the new year. I've decided, instead of doing something different for the new year, I have plans a little bit further out. So Fridays are gonna, I said that Fridays were gonna come back for a little while, and then we were gonna do them for maybe till the end of the year, maybe after, maybe into 2024. I wasn't sure, and then they were gonna change again. And so for now, I think I want to do a couple more Friday streams as they are. And then we'll see, man. There's something I wanna do, which is gonna be kind of fun. So we'll see if it works out. I don't know. I'm hoping it does. God knows if it doesn't. I guess no one will be disappointed because I never promised anything. But maybe more art things and reuniting with relatives I haven't seen in years. That's nice. I like that. That's good shit. Reuniting with relatives, family's important. I don't know any of my family really. I haven't. They don't talk to me since I started playing Baldur's Gate. It's weird.
Oh my god,
but
here for a year. Damn.
a whole year. Jesus, a whole year. Mel, thank you for the 12 months, the 1 year of tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back to the Dragon's Claim. Enjoy your new emblem. Your finally your guild emblem that you can show off and say, hey, this is my guild emblem. What of it? That's right. Even the sub badges are going to be updated next year. Actually, so I've got a whole bunch of plans. I'm taking, for those of you, dude, those of you who didn't know, I'm going to be taking a week or two off at the end of January, early February. Catch up on a bunch of things, do a bunch of things, including fix my channel up. I'm going to try and get all my emotes done. I'm going to try and get my badges redone and updated. So I'm going to be taking some time off stream in late January. It's going to be scary for me because you know how much I hate taking time off stream. When I don't stream in a day, I feel weird. I feel like I've missed out on something. Like I've missed out on like going to, it's like missing a day of school and you can just hang out with all your friends, except instead of classes that you don't want to go to, it's just lunch hour where you just fuck around for you know what? Missing stream is like missing a day of school during the last like week of the year. You know, when all the teachers have checked out, your exams are like firing off, course materials done for the semester. You're just waiting. You're just showing up because you got to show up, and you know it. The teachers know it. Everybody knows it. And so the teachers are like, yeah, man, I don't know. I'm gonna read a book. Just like, don't break anything. And you're like, okay. And you're sitting there like, you know, the Game Boy kids are sitting there playing their Game Boy Advance in the corner for some reason, even though the DS has been out for years. The D&D nerds are playing D&D back on the lab benches, and you're like, how are you playing D&D in the middle of class? I don't know, man, but they're doing it. Everybody's just screwing around, relaxing. That's the days that I feel like I'm missing when I miss streams, so I don't like it. I don't like missing out on it. So it's gonna be hard for me to not stream, but I do need to take that break to do some work and to get ahead on some things, because we got an adventure coming out soon, man. We got an adventure coming out. The first steps that anyone's gonna take in Eldara is gonna be this year. I'm excited. Actually, I wonder who the first people are gonna be. Like the first people who are gonna run the adventure or play the adventure without like me. Like, will anyone want to play it? I don't know. What if it flops? What if nobody wants to play it? Oh no! Wait, I didn't think about this. No, somebody will. Hopefully, they'll play it for their group. It'll be awful, but it's fine. They'll say they liked it anyway because they're too nice. I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see who like. I want to hear story. I want to hear all about it. I want to hear not just stories from the players of how they tackled certain tasks or accomplished certain goals within the game or side quests or whatever. I want to hear how the GMs changed it up for them, because I think that sometimes when people build their own worlds for their D&D games or for other D&D games, they have like this sacred sort of like covetous kind of weird protectiveness over their world, like, ooh, you can't change this in the game. I made it very specifically this way in my world building, as if your world building is like arcane sacred texts from, you know, the Relic Age or some shit. Like, DMs are going to change it up. They're going to change it up. They're going to add NPCs, scrap things. They're going to change different things to fit their game, fit their narrative, fit their style, fit their players. And I'm excited to see what DMs do. They're like, yeah, man, I didn't think that this was a cool enemy here, so I changed it to a dragon. Okay, cool. That's sick, you know? I want to hear about that kind of stuff. So if you miss me during your vacation, feel free to hit me up. All right, Ashy. All right, I'm gonna need to talk shit with you at least once a week. If you don't mind, you know, if you don't mind hanging out on Discord and talking shit for like 3 solid hours, I'd appreciate that, because I don't know, I feel like I have no one to vent about my frustrations about things that don't matter, like video games too, you know. So look, man, I'm just a simple dude. Mr. Good Company. Exactly, Cal. Exactly. I miss the guild when I'm not streaming. All right. I was very busy for the Christmas season, which, by the way, those of you who hadn't seen yesterday, I hope you had a Merry Christmas. I missed streams. And I don't know, on Boxing Day, I was kind of like, man, I feel like I want to stream. I had to do things, so I couldn't, which sucked. But I was like, I want to stream. I want to get back to it. You know, I want to go back to Guild Hall, because I always see it as it's the Guild Hall is kind of like, to me. All right, here's what streaming is to me over the last year, because at the end of the year we can talk about this. It's like going to. It's fine. Everybody's old in this chat. It's fine. I can make an old people reference. It's like, you know, when you watched your favorite sitcom growing up. Whether it was like the Friends or Frasier, if you're, you know, 70, or like if it was like Big Bang Theory, if you're like a normie Funko Pop collector, you know, like this favorite comfortable sitcom that you watched growing up, you know, the location, the one set where everyone would gather, whether it's the Friends coffee shop or like, you know, the apartment of a character or whatever, it's like going there. To me, it's like going there and hanging out and seeing all your friends, you know. It's nice. So that's why I miss it. Any sort of cooperative environment, you have to be able to let go of your creation. Exactly. You have to be able to. I think it's important to have like a writing currency that you spend. Like restrictions. Restrictions are like a currency. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. So you can say to people like, hey man, you know, like imagine you're George Lucas talking about Star Wars. You're like, hey man, so the Force, like Jedi can't use Force lightning. They just don't do it. You know, you're like, okay, fair enough. You know, but you've created a restriction, and you need to spend that currency wisely. But when you say like, oh, I don't know, stormtroopers can't have personality or something. Like, that's a weird restriction. You don't want us to waste your currency on that. So then you get cool books that people write, like the Red Harvest or whatever the horror story was they wrote about stormtroopers. I don't remember. But yeah, you have to like be able to let go of part of it. And it's like certain things are very important that you have to protect, you know. But you kind of got to let go of a lot of stuff. And I understand for the adventure that there's going to be a couple things that I'm like, hey, this is really important to the story, so it should probably play out this way. But a lot of it's going to be people messing around, having fun. So we started VTubers, our Cope podcast. Do I have to dress up as Evangeline during that, Ashy, or can I LARP as a Fleshy? Yeah. I'm patching Lalafell and Viera into my games, but also excited for when Adventure launches. All right, that's sure, fine. Yeah, wait. They're already the Viera already exist in Eldar. They're called the Windra. They're tall rabbit folk that live in trees. What are you talking about? What do you need Viera for? There's already the Windra. Now Lalafell, that's a good point. I don't have Lalafell in my game because I don't want those type of people in my game. Anime fans. Seeing someone else's ideas and concepts part of the fun, I think so. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully people play the game. Hopefully people play the adventure. I'm hoping that the adventure that I write is worthy of your playtime. Right? I see it as I need to create something that's worthy of joining your group's playtime. Right? There's all these adventures out there. There's all these stories, all these things you can be doing. When you sit down with your friends and you play D&D for 4 hours a week, you have a certain amount of time and so much stuff to pull from. You have your own homebrew. You have your group's setting. You have you have the D&D settings. You have Critical Role. You have the Eberron. You have Dark Sun. Unless you're a weirdo and don't play Dark Sun in 5th edition like wizards. But anyway, and so it's like, why would you play in Eldara? There's so many other cool things to do. So I need to create something that's worth your time, and we'll see if it is. You know, I hope it is. I'm gonna endeavor to make it worth your time, and hopefully people like it. So I don't know. What's up, Steph? Good morning, my friend. It's better to be a microtransact NPC and a loot box Easter egg. Yes, there will be. Don't worry, you can always pay your DM for more EXP in my games. So that'll be a rule. You can always pay to win, to get ahead. If you don't like another player, you can also pay to have them like have them take levels of fatigue. Right? That's also important. Not only is it pay to win, but also pay to lose for other players. What kind of people is that, Evan? Potatoes? No, listen, Lalafell players are a strange bunch. All right, I don't know if I've met a Lalafell player that I like before, even though I am a Lalafell player. I don't know how to put Lalafells. Here's the thing, Victus. How do you place Lalafells into a non-anime setting without it being fucking ridiculous? You know, like, I don't know, man. That's hard, isn't it? Want to try to Astral Sage using your adventure if it's possible? You definitely will be able to roll if you can find a group for it, or you want to run it. No longer patching Lalafell into my game. That's okay. I don't blame you. I'll find some other short, weird, I don't know, D&D race or something. Gnomes suck. Gnomes suck in D&D. Gnomes are weird. I don't like gnomes. Gnomes are the thing is, Victus, we had a whole discussion about this last week of what is a good original idea for the shortkin of a world of Eldara, because I don't think D&D gnomes are like kind of boring to me. I don't like halflings in D&D either, because halflings feel like shitty attempts at hobbits, you know? Just either rip off hobbits or don't. Right? There's like other games like the Asura in Guild Wars are cool, you know, there's like pixies and fairies and things like that, and that's kind of neat. There's like the Yordles and League of Legends, but those are really anime and kind of need to be anime. And then the Lalafell definitely need to be in an anime setting. So it's like, how do I create if I imagine I'm trying to make something like a appealing player option for the short folk race of your character, of the world, the gnomes, the halflings, the whatever, that isn't anime and also isn't weird. I don't know if I can do it. It'd be hard, but I knew it. Evan doesn't like me. When did I ever say I did? Do you like yourself? Obviously not, Guapo. When have I ever done anything to make anyone think that I like myself? What is... Dude, I play a Lalafell in Final Fantasy 14. I logged on to World of Warcraft Classic, a 20-year-old game, yesterday and played with Ella for like an hour. Nobody who I know who likes himself still plays World of Warcraft Classic. All right? You do other things. You go to the gym. You I don't know, you read a book or some shit. Yeah, halflings are discount hobbits. I do agree with that. So, are Borderlands midgets no bueno? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't fucking play Borderlands in probably 10 years. I don't know. When did Borderlands 2 come out? Because that was the last time I played Borderlands. So I don't know shit about Borderlands. But I need something. We need the short folk, the short kin of the world, the small folk. But you know what? Actually, here's the thing. Here, you want to know the thing? Presenting the thing. Here's my hot take. I have asked people what they like about the short folk of a world setting. Your gnome players, your D&D halfling players, your hobbit enjoyers, your goblin aficionados, whatever it is. And I've asked them, what do you like about being... Because, like, you can ask elf... Oh, what do you like about being elf? I like being tall and mysterious and beautiful and arcane and strange and kind of... You're like, oh, cool, man. Hey, half-orc players, what do you like? And they're just sitting there chewing on crayons and gravel. And you're like, oh, okay, got it. You know, you're like, hey, Goliath players, what do you like? And they're like, well, I'm physically unimpressive IRL, so I want to try and be a person that looks like they go to the gym in a fantasy world. And you're like, fair. But I've never really gotten a clear answer for what people like about being the shortkin, the short folk, the small kin of the world. People just don't have answers, except for the ridiculous ones. It's like, you ask players in like World of Warcraft, why do you play gnomes? And they either, if it's World of Warcraft Classic, they say because they get 5% bonus intellect, and that's it. And if you ask them in Dragonflight why they play gnomes, they say because it's just fun. It's funny being a short little like dumb thing running around. And you're like, okay, so you think it's funny? You think it's funny and dumb? Got it. You ask Final Fantasy 14 players, what do you like about it? And they're like, oh, I like how cute they are. And it's like, okay, that half of that's requiring anime, right? But nobody has a really good, hardly anybody has a really good example for why they, like, nobody's communicated it to me very clearly. Hardly anyone even has a decent sounding argument for why they like to be the shortkin of a world. And so I have half a mind, honestly, to just not include them whatsoever. If I can't find a way to make it compelling in my fantasy setting, I won't put it in my fantasy setting. I don't care if it's like oh well, they're in every other fantasy setting, so they have to be in yours. That's bullshit. That's lazy. I don't think like that. That's just lazy. And I haven't found a compelling reason for why there should be a shortkin in the, like, nobody wants to play them. So I don't know, man. I'd already books out, not as bad as touching grass. Oh, that's true. Imagine reading a book on grass. That's just fatigue in a jar. Sally Millie's suggestion for your short folk inquiry is I don't remember like anything about Borderlands, so I think they were also just ridiculous, weren't they? Just like little gremlins or whatever. Why do one want to play short stack? They can't reach top shelf in Magic Shop, but like, why? No one has a good example for me, right? Are you saying one of dwarves? Dwarves are different to me. Dwarves are not the shortkin of the world. Dwarves are not too much shorter than, you know, your humans, and they're a whole lot more stout, and dwarves have their own sort of like hardiness, their own sturdiness, their charm to them that's very apparent. I think that in the holy trinity of fantasy of humans, elves, and dwarves, those are kind of the only ones that I really feel like I want to pull in because of expectation. There's a lot of people who like dwarves and dwarven story and dwarven style and aesthetic and all that kind of stuff in fantasy, and I'm not super willing to try and like change. It's like sometimes a good idea is a good idea, and you put it into your own world because it's a good idea. But I want to look at every idea and like try and figure out if it's really a good idea in its implementation. Like here's an example. I think dragons are a great way to do dragons. I think dragons have been iterated on and perfected and polished and whatever. The dragons are fantastic, you know, but there's a lot of fantasy things that I don't think, just because it's like, you know, tinkerers being steampunk. It's like, is that the best way to do it really, is make all your tinkerers and stuff steampunk? And then my example that I always point to is look at the Magic setting, the Magic the Gathering card game set Kaladesh. I think they do fantasy tinkerers way better than the steampunk shit that people think is assumed or presumed in D&D, right? So I don't want to just import an idea because it's popular, but I do think the trinity of humans, elves, and dwarves, I think the relationship between those three things have been very well established. And so dwarves I don't consider to be part of like the shortkin of the world. When I say shortkin, I mean the real shortkin, the gnome option, the halfling option, the short for short's sake, right? I can't find a good one. I can find, like, that's why I think pixies, fairies, those kind of things are good, because they're small and short and whatever. They're the small, like, you know, folk of the world, but they kind of have a reason to be small and kind of a gimmick. They got wings, they fly around, they're magical inherently. You're like, okay, I understand why this thing exists. But a halfling's just a dude that's like 4'1". Like, you could just be a 4'1" human, man. You don't have to be you don't have to be half. I don't know, man. So yeah, nobody really has a good example for me for why I should, or a good argument so far. No one actually. Yes, not even almost nobody. No one has presented a good argument for me as to why I should include a short folk option in Eldara. That's our like a non-magical one, you know, like our gnomes, halflings, whatever. They do have cool beards, exactly, and people like cool beards. So the amount of people, Cal, who like dwarf stuff, like dwarf metal, and like they play dwarves in Warhammer, and they're just dwarf enjoyers, is just massive. And you know what? Go for them, man. They just want to dig a hole. Like, that's what a great thing to make part of your personality. The desire to dig a hole. That's like, there's something deep in like every man. It's like you go to the beach, sometimes you see guys just digging a hole. It's like 5 guys, they're all digging a hole on the beach, and you're like, what are you guys doing? They're like, I don't know, just digging a hole. And you're like, is this like a hole digging club? They're like, nah, man. They're like, do you guys all know each other? No, we don't even know each other's names. But they're all just like digging. They're like, I just saw him digging the hole, so I decided I gotta help him. You know? And so yeah, this guy had brought a shovel, so now we're digging. And you're like, why are you digging a hole? And they don't even know. And they don't care. There's just something joy in digging, right? It's like the kids that log on to Minecraft just want to go find diamonds. The kids yearn for the mines, all right? There's something inherently human about it, I guess. I don't know. I think humans, elves, and dwarves being the trinity. Humans have the standard array in point buy. Elves have a little more bump the expensive dwarves. Yeah, maybe that's the way it is. I don't know. Yeah, that's the general point buy. In most tinkerers, I play them as sort of Magitech, which I think is a better option than steampunk, you know, Knight. Actual shortkin live in a big boy world would be likely consumed with fear and injury of death because everything is a possible death event, even falling off a bar stool. True, you know. But like I think that there is room for the inherent magic short folk, right? Because I'm also not necessarily like, I'm in between. How do you guys feel about this? Do you think gnomes should have a penalty to strength? Because that's like a contentious topic. I agree that I do think that I think they should all have a penalty to strength. And every gnome I've ever played has a penalty to strength. But would I enforce that penalty on somebody else? No, absolutely not. They do what they want in their own game. But I think that it makes absolute sense for gnomes and short folk to have massive penalties to strength, right? The thing is, you kind of cross that barrier and you remedy that by making them inherently magical. How do I have a small, 3 foot tall, like blue thingy swinging a giant hammer? Oh, they're inherently magical. Makes sense. It's like, oh, what is this gnome inherently magical? No, that's Steve. He's like 32 years old and like overweight, but he can swing a hammer as big as the Goliath in your group. And you're like, okay, sure, man. Whatever. Like, it's one of those things where I don't buy it. I don't like gnomes with high strength scores. I think it's bullshit. It's stupid, but I would never tell anyone that they shouldn't do it. Because they want that's their fantasy, that's their story, man. Go for it. You will never find a strong gnome in my game. There are no gnomish astral knights. There are no gnomish, great protectors. There are no gnomish, sword wielders. No gnomish barbarians that aren't hilarious, right? But I would never tell anyone to do it. They couldn't do it, right? So, I thought. Wait, though I think having a race that's comic release gravitates to can be a good thing. It creates space for someone to juxtapose the broody, gruff, serious party. I don't, yeah, so I get where you're coming from, Ashley, and I'm not sure. I don't know if I agree or disagree with you, because I think there's a really solid point in what in the that you're making, but I do think that I don't know if that needs to be on a world building fundamental level. Part of me, my instinct of disagreement for that is that you could do that without necessarily having to create an entire player option, a race that's just comic relief. You know, you can do that with any of them, but maybe there is a necessity for it within the world building. I don't know, man. We're still working it out. You start this. I don't like gnomes. I don't like gnomes. All the reasons are not any of the reasons I expected. Why do you think I wouldn't like? Wait, what are the reasons I shouldn't like gnomes? What's the proper reason? Because yeah, I think gnomes are just like kind of stupid and just, I don't know. They don't like, nobody does gnomes in their fantasy in any way that isn't. They're just ridiculous. They're just supposed to be funny, ridiculous, and stupid, which is fine. I don't know. So yeah, no one's made a good case for me for having Shortkin for the world yet, but we'll see if somebody does at some point in time. Until then, no Lalafell Viddy. Sorry, buddy. All right, so we are in the last sketch request day of the year. That means these have to be the best requests I've done all year. I'm gonna be taking my time. We got a long stream planned. I really want to do some stuff that I'm proud of. I often find myself having to rush through sketches a little bit to try and sort of like navigate needing to complete something on time, excuse me, and also trying to get enough people done, right? Today I want to take my time, make sure the sketches are really pristine and I don't feel like I'm skipping out on anything. So I want the most heroic magic items, magic weapons. We're going to do weaponry today because I feel like those are always the best ones. Often when people request armor of various types, it takes too long because it's a bit more of an involved piece. So there's difference. You spend a little bit too much time worrying about the physics of a gauntlet than you do about the design of it sometimes. And I really want to stretch the designs today. So I need your most heroic weapon ideas. The coolest thing that's happened to you in your game. The sword you got that does something mediocre that, damn it, I'm going to make look cool. Or whatever. So, you go to Streamlabs. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be good. Cloudbot. All right. All right. The first sketch of the day will not be a warm-up. It'll be an actual real sketch. So if you have a weapon idea, a heroic weapon idea, something that does something amazing, I don't want just a sword that's on fire. I want the good shit today, all right? There it is. It's open. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Let's catch up and chat. All right, what do we got here? Wait, oh geez, I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm sorry. Wait, did I miss anything? No, yeah, I did. Gnomes are pocket people that steal one sock from every pair. Are they? Is that the entire reason I should put them in my game? I think die sizing their weapon down one and leaving them to be strong for a gnome is plenty. I had a halfling barbarian in my party once and she was entirely just satisfied cracking skulls. Yeah, look, I know people like, I think inherently penalties are bad. No one likes being penalized for a choice they've made in a fantasy game. No one wants to, even if they're getting a bonus. It's like, oh, you are a halfling, so you're going to get a bonus to your dex and a penalty to your strength, or whatever it is. Nobody likes that for some reason. The gamers have gotten really whiny in the last 10 years, and they don't like that anymore. So we don't do it anymore because you don't want to deal with the whiny gamers. All right? You don't want to deal with them. You deal with enough of them when you're playing League of Legends. But what it means then is you need to find other ways to kind of like create the sort of fantasy consistency that you want in your game without penalties. And so fine, if you want to have a barbarian that's like a 3 foot tall barbarian that has a basically a short sword for a great sword. You want that short sword sized weapon to deal D10 damage. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna interrupt somebody's fantasy if they're playing a game in my world and come after them for the ridiculousness of their damage die or whatever. I'm not gonna be that guy and try and fight that battle and die on that hill. It's just not a battle I think is worth having. You know, it's not a good way to expend your energy. But the problem is that it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to a lot of people why your 3-foot tall gnome with a short sword should deal D10 greatsword damage, unless they're inherently magical. Unless they are a small, some kind of a spirit, sprite, whatever, a fairy, a pixie, a something, and then it starts to make more sense because you don't have to think about the biomechanics of, you know, a 64-pound barbarian swinging a 20-pound greatsword. It's fine. It's magic. It's magic. They got a big hammer. Why not? So I think that if we do create some sort of a short folk for the world, I think I want to sort of maybe inspire them somewhere like by kind of Lalafell in vibe, that kind of quirky ridiculousness, but still there has some seriousness to it. I don't know how it would work, but definitely I think that whatever the gnomes or short kin of Eldara, of Teleria specifically, they're going to be inherently magical, you know. But I also think that it's fine to have certain like creatures and races and things like that in your game that aren't like good options. You know, like I think that's entirely valid, is to have that in your world. You know, it's not like you go through the Star Wars setting and you're playing a Star Wars RPG. It's not like you think that everything single, you know, Star Wars alien should be a viable character race for your game. It's just not going to happen. You're not going to play. No one's going to play a Hutt, you know, in a Star Wars game. And if you do, well, that's unfortunate, but I can't help you at that point. So. I was very much a fan of how Carrot 4 used over stick. You can take this, but we gave you a bonus to this. Yeah, like proficiencies and stuff and whatnot. And I agree. I think that that's the thing in general. I think penalties are bad. You know, I think they're bad from gameplay. Just people don't like them. I like them, but here's the thing. I can understand that there's certain rules that I like for my games that people don't like, and that doesn't make it a good rule. It makes it a bad rule if people don't like it, right? To a certain point. Obviously, there's certain things that like you can't completely just do like change your own sort of values in your game because people are whiny. Because people gonna whine, right? And you can't completely change it for their sake. But a lot of times, I think there's a lot of room for leeway in there. So, 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Don't short folk use a size down on weapons. Yeah, but I mean other restrictions like restricting strength and stuff like that. You're making a poor decision. You should be penalized. That's true. Maybe you're right, Blaze. I don't know. Maybe the D&D players are too weak these days. We need to bring in some brutality. We need to make everybody play in Dark Sun. No, you can't say Dark Sun or else Wizards they revoke their D&D license from you. So you're not allowed to play D&D anymore if you say the word Dark Sun too many times in a year. So. I'm getting them out right now because I think I've only said Dark Sun probably like 15 to 20 times this last year, and I have probably another 6 or 8 maybe before the end of the year. So I gotta get the rest of them spent and the rest of them out before 2024 starts. So Dark Sun's great. I like it. Anyone who plays a gnome should be penalized. Maybe you're right. Rob, is there any reason why anyone should want to play like what do you have any valid reasons for playing short folk in a game that aren't just like, oh, it's so funny seeing my dumb little gnome running around? Because I don't know, man. People don't have any. All right. Okay. The first sketch of the day. I hope this is a good one. This better be a good one. The winner is the early to stream on time. Correct D&D opinion. Unless it's about gnomes, in which case they're probably not right. And that is, of course, Camelo. Mello, you got it, Rob. You got it. You won. Tell me what it is and what it does. Tell me what magic weapon you wish for me to construct for you today. I shall construct something of mediocrity, a little bit less mediocrity than I have for the rest of the year previously. Hopefully, I don't know though. I don't know. We'll find out. 3 gnomes in a trench coat. Yeah, that's like the whole. That's the whole kobold problem, right? Is just playing 3 kobolds in a trench coat or whatever is the meme. You can do the rig command. Oh, that's right. Rig roll. Let's rig the next one. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. Why not? The next roll has been officially rigged for Ella Blackwood. So, the Storyteller Blade of Heroes. It gives past users memories to the current user. Oh, shit. What kind of blade is this? What kind of weapon are we talking? Are we talking long sword? Are we talking great sword? What kind of blade is this, Rob? I'm intrigued. That's a great idea, actually. I really like that. That's cool, man. The Storyteller Blade of Heroes. Ooh, mimetic memories. Butter knife. Not okay. All right. Listen. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I'll do it. I'll do this majestic giant weapon as just a simple butter knife. I've done worse memes on this channel, so yeah. Tell me what it is. And we will. What are we on? We're on sketch 4. Where are we at? 461. 461. Okay. Let's grab our frame here. A long sword. A long sword. All right. It's a great idea. It is indeed a great idea. 461. Makes sense. It's versatile. Fair. All right. Why is my screen so dusty? Okay. Ooh. All right. Storyteller Blade of Heroes. So, is a weapon that carries the mimetic destiny of its previous users. One of great power. Kind of want to do something with the guard. 1 second. Let's see. I want to do something a little bit unique here with the steel, if we can. All right, this is a magic sword, so we can kind of screw around a little bit. I believe strongly and firmly that there is a necessity for a level of realism to be engaged with the normal weaponry and gear of your world. However, in the case of magic weapons, we can kind of discard a little bit of that and do something a little bit more ridiculous, more fantastical. And I think I have... Actually, screw it. I'll just do something. Whatever. I have an idea. 3 gnomes in a trench coat, 3 kobolds in a trench coat, and 3 goblins in a trench coat all bump into each other in a market. What if they accidentally screw up and exchange like their members and they collapse on each other or whatever? What do they do then at that point? How do they organize after that? They just hope for the best? Hope they got back into the right trench coat? But that's the thing, like you know who the worst offenders are for this? The worst example of players that don't actually have any like good reason for why they're playing a short folk like character is kobold players. Kobold players are the worst. Kobold players have no reasonable or legitimate excuse for why they like kobolds other than the fact that they think they're funny little gremlin goblin thingies. Right? Which is a fine reason. Look, if you want to play a D&D character because you think it's like ridiculous and absurd, I think that's completely valid. I don't want to pretend like we're taking our hobby so seriously that we need to be like, on guard and on point for a level of seriosity that transcends our D&D games and transports us into a fantasy world of immersive justice for the, previous unfulfilling stories we've had to endure as fantasy nerds. No, I get it. Be as serious and cool or as ridiculous and silly as you want in your D&D game. But I don't want to build concepts into the world inherently that have to be ridiculous to pass. Right? Whimsy is one thing. But, like, kobolds just don't pass the test, man. Kobolds just fail it pretty terribly, unfortunately. Kobolds are not the best example, right? Does it carry the whole history once it was picked up? I hope so. I'll have to do some sort of, like, central kind of, like, gemstone that, like, carries the memories of its users. I have an idea for this. Question is how, like, heroic versus how dark do we want to make that effect? I think I want to make it more heroic. It's a cool thing that you pick up from previous heroes. And not, like, anything sinister where it, like, carries on the legacy of the dead or anything like that. We don't need to be that edgy today. We've already done our edgy designs for the year, so we don't need to go full edge. Maybe later. We'll see how it goes. Does anyone need a reason to play a certain character? No, I mean, that's the thing. You can play whatever you want. But, like, when I'm building ideas into the world, like, I have to think of it from a level of I have to take my own world seriously, right? I think that a lot of fantasy, the charm of it is being ridiculous in, like, a serious setting. Take, like, although I'm also somebody that doesn't really enjoy silliness in my fantasy, mostly because it's like why I didn't like the D&D movie, right? The D&D movie was just attempting way too hard to be way too silly, and, like, that's fine, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with goofing around. And, okay, yeah, I get it. You're silly. You're being a little goofy boy. You're like a gnome or some stupid little gremlin creature or whatever. And in this, like, serious D&D game, like, I get it. I get it. You think it's funny. But the problem is that I don't think anyone has done silliness or absurdity right since Monty Python. I think Monty Python set the premise of silliness and absurdity in the last century, and everyone who has attempted it since then has failed. Nobody is as funny as they wish they were, and I'm just bored with the attempts, I guess. So that's why I don't try, because I feel like I don't. It's like the Marvel movie dialogue. Your D&D game and Bard is not going to be as witty as you want it to be. You can try, but it's probably not going to work out. Two types of silliness: silly concept played seriously or silly execution. Yeah, and I think the silly concepts have to be, like, there's a place for whimsy, but I don't want to just build in an entire, like, player, like, you know what it is? I don't even have that big of an issue with the idea of, like, the whimsy or silliness of something being, like, based around, and, like, oh, this entire race is supposed to be comic relief. The problem is, I think that if you just, like, your entire solution is they're hilarious because they're short, has just been overdone so much that I'm not into it anymore. That's why I'm just not into gnomes as in their current form or whatever. I want somebody to make a case for hobbits, but very rarely can somebody actually make a good case for hobbits. I know the case that you can make for a hobbit. I'm just not saying it because I want somebody else to do it. I want somebody else to tell me the case for the hobbit, or why you want to play the short folk, or the narrative reasons for them. But nobody has presented me an intelligent argument for the hobbits yet. Nor should I expect it, because it's a lot of nuance, right? But the problem is still there. That nobody presents me the good narrative case for short folk, and the best example would be hobbits. Who knows if somebody ever will? Until then, we'll just keep getting gnome requests, and that'll be that, I guess. So Monty Python and the Holy Grail is truly one of my favorite movies of all time. It is, and it won like absurdity. Monty Python beat absurdity. It beat the game. Every attempt to be absurd in your D&D game or your homebrew or whatever is just a paling failure next to Monty Python and the Holy Grail for fantasy. You know, and I would see this when I worked at the game store quite a bit. I'd see like a group of nerds come in and they would see the game Exploding Kittens. All right? They'd see this game right here. I don't know how to play Exploding Kittens. It's probably a great game. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. This is the box. This is the box. Right here. Right here. This is the box. All right. The game reads, Exploding Kittens Original Edition, a card game for people who are into kittens and explosions and laser beams, and sometimes goats. There are two types of people in this world. There are people who think this is funny, and everyone else. And maybe it deserves a chuckle. But the amount of people frothing and wetting themselves over this game that I saw at the game store was so off-putting I still haven't recovered from it. I would see people tearing up, laughing hysterically at the concept of an exploding kitten. These people live and breathe absurdity. They watch My Little Pony, they're into Funko Pops, they're into they quote Dr. Evil from Austin Powers, sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their freaking head. Like, they drank the juice and they're in on it. And you know what? If they're happy, God bless them. Let them be happy. I'm not here to ruin their fun, but I'm also not going to participate, because I think that the absurdity meta in nerddom is extraordinarily disappointing. Now, Exploding Kittens is probably a good game. I don't know. I've never played it. I never played it because I found the people who played it so off-putting that I just decided never to indulge. But you get what I mean, right? There's just a sense of this like era of absurdity. People aren't as original or funny as they think they are. And the idea of like you playing a purple-haired gnome that shoots unicorns as magic missiles, that has an obsession with eating tacos and has a familiar that is like a kitten parrot that explodes every dawn and needs to be revived. It's not as original or funny as people think it is. Now, if all of that sounds like your jam in fantasy, I want you to go have the best fucking time of your life and enjoy all these things. And you deserve it. You deserve to be able to play the fantasy game the way you want, the style of game you want, and to never compromise. But I just can't write those kind of things into my game world. It's not funny anymore, man. The joke got told too many times, right? The idea got passed around at the party. The reference and the meme is too old at this point. No one's making things that are absurd and funny anymore in a meaningful way. And so I'm just not even going to try and include that in my fantasy universe. But I find that D&D players, a lot of them gravitate towards that. And so what ends up happening is you have people assuming that it's supposed to be in your game. Why isn't this thing in your fantasy world? Why aren't ridiculous purple-haired gnomes in your fantasy game? And it's like, I don't know, because I'm trying to take it somewhat seriously. Not so seriously where I need to like pretend that I'm some like war gamer at the game store, this like overweight Giga Chad playing, through like World War II historical battles with his little fucking tank minis and shit. Let's not lose ourselves. Let's not get twisted here. But I need to take it seriously in a way where I respect it at the very least, I played a Fae and they literally stole all the players' names in the first session I joined, and it was an entire session of back and forth Fae nonsense and comedy, but the comedy was the players' reaction to the absurdity and not the absurdity itself, which is the proper way to do it. You can have You can have that kind of comedy in your game, but when you're trying to create premises that inherently spawn that comedy, like an exploding kitten, it's just gonna fall flat, man. It's gonna fall flat every single time. Here's the thing, not with some people. Some people think it's the best thing ever. Good for them. Like I said, if you're the kind of person where you love that shit, if you're the kind of person who your idea of a good time is playing Cards Against Humanity because it's still funny, if your idea of like a good time is playing Exploding Kittens or watching Big Bang Theory, I got nothing bad to say about you, man. You got a great fucking life, and I hope you live it to your fullest and you enjoy every fucking moment of it. But that ain't it for me, man. That just ain't it. What's up, Nick? It's going good, my friend. How you doing? It's funny as Cards Against Humanity or Uno. We need funny, otherwise we'd be edgelords and Mick Misery. Well, that's the thing. So what's the mid ground between you don't need to be an edgelord, but also you don't need your game to be stupid? How do we bring the high fantasy back in? Whether that's a fruitless endeavor, who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just a person who's allergic to fun. If that's the case, well, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I just want the low-hanging fruit to be trimmed. I'm not into Marvel movies, I'm sorry. I don't find them funny. I don't collect Funko Pops. Maybe, what happened to me, man? What happened to me in my life that made me not have fun? Because, like I said, I got nothing against these people. It's just not my jam. Not to say I'm, like, you know, one of the 40k players that thinks they're just, like, the coolest thing ever, either. Essentially Lord of the Rings, maybe. Like, you don't need to write it in your world, but you were saying it earlier, you gotta let the players have fun with your world. Exactly. Here's the thing, dude. If somebody wants to play the purple-haired gnome that shoots lawn flamingos from their, you know, their Cupid bow, like, yeah, I would never tell somebody not to play that. I probably also, though, Victus, wouldn't play with that person. Right? I probably wouldn't play D&D with that person. So it's not an issue for me then, you know? I identify those kind of D&D players early, and then I just avoid them. I'm friends with those people. There are friends of mine, close friends over the years, that I just won't play D&D with because they play a different type of fantasy, you know? And coincidentally, they all loved the D&D movie. So, yeah, the ever flow of seriousness and comedy, it's tough, man. Yeah. What's up, Mitoko? I've been reading Ryoko's Guide. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it sounds serious. I don't like it. Well, seen you wear your chair as a helmet? Yep. Yep. But guess who's not gonna be wearing any chairs as helmets? Anyone in my D&D game. Yep, there's that too. So, and but all of this is to say that I haven't found anyone who has made a case for having gnomes or the short folk in my D&D setting that isn't one based on absurdity. And because of that, I just feel like there's no room for it. You know? It just kind of sucks. Maybe we have a thicker blade if we can. Thicker at the top. I want it to be weighty. Well, I like that. That's good. Magic items can be larger. Why? Shut up. Shut up, nerd. That's why. It's like, where in fantasy has like comedy been written into the world on a world building fundamental level that succeeded? I don't know, man. That's a tough question. I can't think of any options off the top of my head. Problems that you could end up avoiding everything. Trying for gravitas usually isn't effective. Trying for absurdity isn't effective, but the world and presumably others are filled with both. So deliberately avoiding each other is probably not effective either. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm trying to avoid the only thing I'm trying to avoid, I think, Sam, is the common like tropes to fall into. You know, that's why I'm saying think about gnomes, right? Most absurd thing in the world was the pet rock. Inventor patented it, made millions. Yeah, there you go. So let's go back to make small variant options for any race, because then you can just justify one giving a bit of tiny bit of support, decrease their weapon damage by 1 die. They can move through enemies. Yeah, like that whole. Yeah, I don't know. Does it still protect the fantasy, or are we just kind of leaning into it? I don't. So I think it's a sound idea. But I worry that if we give the like maybe more of a game option as opposed to like a world building concept, you know, maybe that's the way to do it, and then we still protect the fantasy. Because like I said, I'm not opposed to or against there being silliness in my D&D game. I'm opposed to the common sort of like ways people have been doing it for the last 15 years in fantasy and still thinking it's original. Somebody make me laugh in an actual new way in my fantasy world. Like, you know, it's a game that I think is does it very well. I think Baldur's Gate does it fairly well. Baldur's Gate has a little bit of absurdity written into it, but not much, man. Most of Baldur's Gate's humor, I think, doesn't sacrifice or compromise anything else in the world. Right? Great example of a game that does it right. A world that's built around it that does it right. At least in my opinion. I don't know if people agree or not. Maybe people secretly hate Baldur's Gate. I wasn't aware. Want to be a hobbit as a means of providing a point, like a challenge. I come out on top. Not an immortal elf, warrior, driven dwarf. I'd want to win out of spite. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's a good reason. Okay. Getting warmer to, I think, the proper narrative reason to have the short folk. I think that's where I'm putting it. Yeah, I think you're right, Ashley. Aren't halflings associated with hospitality and innocence and such? I don't know. I don't know if anyone really associates them with that, besides the culture of the hobbits from Lord of the Rings. I don't know if that's inherently built in them being halflings, or if that's just something that's a consequence of the Lord of the Rings portrayal. Hit you well, there's no dedicated small race in Eldara, but if a younger member of a race is present, some abnormally shrunk or stilted character's height, apply the modifier. Oh no, then you just have a bunch of 11-year-olds running around in your fantasy world killing orcs. Oh god. Bunch of feral junior high school kids. Rabid middle schoolers. Next, you're gonna have somebody that wants to play an elf that's only 37 that was raised on TikTok. Every attack action, they're also gonna make a scroll with their hand. Bit of humor, bit of seriousness works. Yeah, they ebb and flow. Consistent comedy is boring. Well, it's not just the consistency. I think it's the way that people try and like tell the same joke over and over again in fantasy. And when the joke is like when the gnome is a joke altogether, that's like a boring joke for me. It's been done, man. Someone make a case for a gnome that isn't the joke of it being a short gnome. Someone make a case for having pink hair in your game that isn't just it's silly. Who has pink hair, man? What the fuck? Hello, Vidi? Hello? What the? I'll see you on next year. You can just drop 10 subs and then leave? Just casually? Don't be so casual about it, Vid. God damn it. All right. Holy fuck. Thank you for the 10 subs. God damn, bro. That's a lot of subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing 10 people into the guild and saying, hey, no more ads for you, at least for a month, until the Twitch decides you get ads again. Then it's over for you, champ. God damn. Thank you, Viddy. What the fuck, man? You have to do that. Come on, bro. I know subs are on sale, but that doesn't mean you gotta be throwing subs. Fuck. Thank you, man. Give subs are on sale, right? God, I hope so. Jesus, thank you, dude. That's. Stop. You have to beat Jackie. What? You don't have to beat Jack. You don't. You can't. One does not have to win again at sub. Okay, there you go. You have your fucking gold #1 sub gift badge for the rest of the stream when you're not even gonna be here. Why do you mean you have to beat Jackie when you won't even beat? Okay, you're ridiculous. Viddy wants Lalafell. That's what he's doing. All right, yeah, for 15 subs, gifted subs, you can be a Lalafell in my game. There you go. But you can't post about it on Reddit. I don't want to get canceled. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you for the 15 subs. That means a lot to me, bro. Seriously, thank you. That's like doubling my entire sub count. I actually have no idea what my sub count is at right now. I haven't looked at my sub count in like a year. So thank you though. Thank you, man. That's extremely generous. I'm trying not to get distracted today. I said I won't be distracted, so I'm trying to still work, but my hand's a little shaky. Fuck. There's something about it, man. There's something about when somebody gifts a sub to another person that's like, it's so cool, and you know, it's just like it's not just supporting me and being like, hey man, here's a bunch of subs so your ego feels less bad about yourself because you have a big number, small number, big person, small person, whatever. It's like bringing people into the guild, man. That's like bringing more friends into the crew and being like, hey, you can enjoy this stream now more. You get access to emotes and whatever else because you're a sub now, and that's really fucking cool to me. I don't know. Always just means a lot. So thanks, man. And he just wanted Lalafell. That's true. I forgot about that too. Yep. I remembered and then immediately put it out of my mind. So that's probably the entire reason, is just because he wanted Lalafell access. Fucking weirdo. Viddy's great, dude. Viddy's hilarious, man. Viddy playing League with the crew, with the whole team, has been a highlight of my that whole thing they've been doing, playing League on stream together. When Viddy's streaming it as well, it's been a highlight of my week. It's made me want to reinstall League so I can hang out and pretend that I'm part of their friend group. That's all I want, man. That's all I want. I just want to LARP like I'm friends with them for like a month, and that's it. I'll play League with them for a while and then eventually be ostracized because I don't respond to my DMs. So, but until then, I will LARP. I'm good at it. Okay. Let's do our hatching here, and then we'll move on to painting it. I want to work fast today, but I want to take my time at the same time, if that makes sense, you know? You not heard of the book, Evan? It was made by a big D&D YouTuber. Of which one? The one you... Wait, hold on. Which one was it? Messages. Ryoko's Guide. No, I haven't heard of it. No, I don't... Here's the thing. I don't watch a lot of big D&D YouTubers and stuff. I spend so much time talking about D&D as from like a world building perspective that I don't tend to watch a lot of other D&D YouTubers talk about the game. Mostly because they talk a lot about like their own world building, which is cool. It just doesn't like affect mine at all. Or they talk about like the game as a whole or the meta of the community, which is not really something that I'm interested in all that much. I think there's some great D&D YouTubers out there. I just haven't watched a lot recently. So no, I've never encountered Ryoko's Guide in my travels, unfortunately. Sounds cool though. I do like traditional Japanese yokai and that kind of culture and whatever. So you LARP, Evan? I've never LARPed in my entire life, Nick. I've never been so desperate or depraved that I've been that I've actually LARPed. I got close one time. One time I had a friend when I was working at the game store and she went to a LARP event and she was like, "Oh my god, it was so much fun, you should come next time." And I was like, "Yeah, maybe." This is my friend Davina at the game store. She's cool. I wish I'd stayed in contact with her, but I lost touch after I quit the game store. But she was cool. For, you know, as cool as you can be while going to a LARP event. So metas or controversies, what I noticed. Is that it? Yeah. Just me having read through tiny bits of code while lurking. Why? Stop getting Chat GPT to do all your coding for you, Ashley. Learn to love Vim like a normal person. Or at least whatever you're supposed to love if you're a normal person. The book comes with kaiju combat rules. With kaiju. Ooh. How do you defeat a kaiju? Isn't that just a colossal creature? Don't you just need more swords? I don't know. I don't play D&D. Do I look like a DM? Do I look like I've ever played a D&D game before? Do I look like my ideal Friday night is playing Dungeons and Dragons while eating Doritos and drinking Mountain Dew? Wait, it does. Ah, shit. I've played myself. Ah, well. I'm cheating for content? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Yep. To defeat a kaiju, you need a Jaeger? Oh, shit. I'm Jaegerless, unfortunately. It's one of my biggest flaws in life. I got no Jaegers. I wonder if there's an Andrew Tate video to help me fix that. Let me just go look up real quick on Rumble or whatever, I don't know. Taylor, I want to play a game with lots of grind in the start, so I'm removing the grind before I stream it. Oh, alright, cool. That's what I do when I make art. I remove the grindy part of it before I stream. That's why I always show up with like pre-made anatomy and stuff all done. So I respect it. Yeah, I respect it. I think I dig it. Do our little air wavy cloud thingy that I do in some Astral Sage weapons and gear. Maybe I'll become known for it at some point in time. All right. Maybe I should satisfy my desire to play D&D, but my see, like, I have a problem for D&D. Maybe it's a common issue people have, maybe it's not. I have a strong desire to play D&D. What I have zero desire to do right now, so I'm not playing right now. I don't have a group at the moment. I have zero desire to actually coordinate other adults to get into a room at the same time. Maybe I need to play Baldur's Gate and just like RP the entire time. Pretend that I'm playing with other people or something. Pretend that Gale is my friend from university that I haven't played D&D with in 3 years. Pretend Asterion is that guy that I let hit on me at a party 3 weeks ago because I thought it'd be fun and I'll never see him again. And then I met him in the coffee shop the next day. And it's awkward, but it's fine because he plays D&D. So now we're playing in the same group. You know? Maybe that's what I gotta do. How does satisfy your want to play D&D? Play D&D with me and Ulner? Then I have to get you have to get you and Ulner into a room at the same time. And I have to also be available at that time. I can't just randomly be like, now I wish to play D&D at like 10:30 p.m. and then play for 2 hours and then stop playing because it's late. I wish to resume my D&D games, but I don't know if I've gotten all my work done in a way where I can so far. Although here I actually have a dilemma. I kind of want to go somewhere completely different with my players, but they've kind of been playing. They want to continue with their characters. They want to continue with their story, and the problem is they've all got like ties to the current world, the current area we're in. I don't know how to just yeet them out of there. Like, do I just rip the band-aid, just yoink them? And be like, you fall through a portal. Yep, you fall through a portal. Now you're in a completely different place. Let's go. You know? What's up, Senix? Dude, I saw the second... yo, did you guys see this shit? Here, let me get up on stream. Yo, check this shit out. This is when we make items. Check this shit out. This is the good shit. We did this last week. This is the last request of last week. These are the fucking rules. This is the item card, man. This is the good shit. I don't know if you guys saw this in stream topics, but this made me very happy. If people do this with their item requests, it'll forever make it more worth my time. Although it's already worth my time, it'll make it more worth my time. I'll play D&D, but I'd like to play with new players instead of the same friend group. Yeah, same boring old crusty nerds with their problems. Ugh. I don't want to play with adults anymore. All my adults have adult problems. They're like, I'm not getting the promotion at work. I'm getting a divorce. I'm having back problems. You're like, okay. Okay, you crusty old nerds. I want to play with a bunch of people who have nothing going on in their life, like me. No actual real problems, like me. And no real goals or aspirations in their life, like me. That's who I want to play D&D with. I want to play D&D with the real nerds. The ones who play D&D because what else are they going to do? Yep. That's who I want to play D&D with. TTRPG solo is a thing. Playing TTRPGs solo is a thing indeed. But then I'll be no better than Sir Cobalt. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't like sit there at 11:30 at night with the lamplight from my desk while I'm just looking at tables, whispering to myself about which thing I should do or which choose my own adventure action I should take. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle that amount of heartbreak in my life, so you know it's true, Cobalt. Yep. It hurts to hear, but you know it's true. Sword's a little small. Make it a little bit larger. There we go. There we go. You underestimate me drastically, really? Really? Your book's that open? I know, I didn't say you were lonely. You're doing it in Discord while in a silent Discord call with Guapo and Blaze at the same time, so you're not alone. Yeah, what do you mean, bro? I just don't know if I could play the solo TTRPG game, man. I couldn't take myself seriously enough. I'd like try and hit on the barmaid and realize I'm just hitting on myself. It's like that awkward moment when you're playing D&D with the bros and one of the bros wants to take it a little too far with the waitress at the bar. And you're like, bro, I'm the waitress at the bar right now. And they're like, yeah, I don't see a problem. And you're like, okay. All right, man, that's fine. I'm not flirting with you, though. So that's what you wanted. I'm sorry, man. Nothing wrong with giving the homie a kiss goodnight, but you know, you never flirt with the homie in D&D. All right, we're gonna go copper and silvery blue. I think that's gonna be our color palette for this. Coppery gold, silvery blue. Let's actually do this. It's not silent. We're reviewing important Senate matters. That's true. That's right. Yep. Guapo's doing important world-saving things, or whatever he does. Cobalt's writing code and playing RPGs, and Blaze is looking at his graded waifu cards. It's great, man. If you've never sat in Discord with those three late at night doing nothing, oh man, you're missing out. It's certainly my favorite way to spend an evening. But I'm always online too late. I think they just don't want to hang out with me anymore. Who's this beautiful person? It's me, myself. Yeah. That's how you do it in the solo RPG. Okay, I got it. Yeah. It's when you let RNG itself decide, like, does she reciprocate or does she chop your dick off? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, okay, you're right. That's how you play. I forgot. Of course it is. That was the answer all along. I was gonna keep balancing my encounters like you're gonna show up for the 13th hour to save everyone, and either you do or the TP or the TPK on both options. Yeah, all right. I'll either be Batman or you'll be the villain for your world. One of those two things is gonna happen. Poor Ulner. Wiped in the first D&D game. Introduction to D&D is a TPK. You know what? I'm okay with it. Yeah, I think it's fine. I have nothing to say negative against TPKing your players on their first D&D game. Because here's the thing that nobody realizes. Your first D&D character sucked. And you did not want to actually play it for a full campaign. And you know I'm right. You don't like it, but you know I'm right. And so it's honestly a service you can provide for your players. You TPK their first character. You give them an excuse to make a new one. Without them being like, oh, I gotta play the same one because I'm attached to it now, and it's like, you know, they're my baby, and I gotta. No, fuck that shit. You give them the opportunity, man. You give them the opportunity to go again. Nobody wanted to play their first character for more than a couple weeks. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Give them the pass, man. Give them the pass. Important world building matters are discussed in the Dragon's Claim. Yes, exactly. Important matters of world building. No memes. Only important world building matters. In fact, the TDC Discord has never seen a meme in its entire life. Not one that's funny, at least. So, Kelly, she got TPK'd IRL in her second session. Wait, what? What? I'm confused. Is there a story I'm missing? Lily Morning's second session, a power line exploded and took her whole neighborhood out for like the weekend. What the fuck? It was Fate. See? Fate tried to prevent her from playing her first character. You as the DM have the opportunity to assist Fate along by helping them not play their first character for very long. Does anybody actually fondly remember their first character as like, this is my best character I've ever had in D&D? Because I don't know anybody who's willing to lie about that. Unless you're in your first character in your first game, in which case you're still coping. That's fine. What do you mean my self-inserted monk first character is a mess, Evan? Yep, I said it. I said it, Mel. I said it, I'm not taking it back either. You can't make me. I mean, maybe, but... I don't wanna. Do you just like the new players get too attached to their first characters? I mean, it happens, right? It happens to the best of us. Play your first character in a game and you want to keep it forever. MMO players are the worst for it. They don't even like their character class anymore. But they still have to play it because it's their first one. Right? The DM does or Fate does it themselves. You got it, Senex. You understand how these things work. We pretend like Fate doesn't play an integral part in our D&D game, and yet we play with dice. I hated my first D&D character. I loved him at the moment, but I didn't want to play. He was a joke. I didn't want to play him for more than like a couple of games when I actually started getting into the game. Because the reason why most people tend to a path of like silliness or ridiculousness with their first character because they don't want to take it seriously because they're afraid people make fun of them for taking it seriously. There's nothing worse than being made fun of by your D&D friends for taking it too seriously. You don't want to be in that position. That's not a good place to be. So you try your best to make a character that you don't get too attached to, that no one thinks you're being too serious with. And then you have nothing to worry about. Not for the best, but the stupid shenanigans. Yeah. So proud of me making first character D&D period. I always wanted to play the game. See, there you go. That's goals. Right there. That's the good shit. Everyone else screwed it up. Hard question. I ran through like 5 characters when we were basically learning and running tutorial encounters because none of us knew anything. Which that can happen as well. Yeah, you play the tutorial characters and then you don't have to worry about getting attached to them. I also had a big problem with my like earliest DMs when I was in junior high school era. They were weird boys. You ever like play D&D and then years later you realized how fucking weird and creepy your first DM was? Does that happen to everybody or just me? Yeah, alright. I can't believe we got people to play at our table. My first DMs were short-lived experiences. And then I had a friend of mine who DM'd for us because when we as a group decided that we didn't want to play with the older kids because they were weird and creepy. Basically the girls in the group refused to play with them anymore. And at the time I was like, "What? I don't get it." And then now I'm older and I get it. Now I completely understand. Right? There's some things you're oblivious to when you're a youngin'. But then my friend was like, "I guess I'll DM." He DM'd, and then I was like, "Wait, you're really bad at this." And he was like, "Yep, I'll do it." Wait, I'm really bad at this too, but I'm not stopping. How many DMs started DMing because they weren't happy with their group's DM? Be honest. It's a high number, man. You don't want to admit it, but it's actually a really high number. That's second or third characters is what we do silly stuff? Sometimes, yeah. Some of my WoW characters are older than my nieces and they're getting big man, like can almost get their driver's licenses now. Yup. World of Warcraft's turning 20 years old in 2024, Rob. I've been playing World of Warcraft as of this Christmas for about 19 years now. And I'm finally getting over it. I'm finally moving on, man. The bigger and better games like World of Warcraft Classic. All right, that's sick. That's what I wanted out of this. All right, cool. We mix our paint because we're good at art. That's what we do. We tell ourselves that. These are things we do as artists. And then we highlight. I did because I'm tired of not being able to finish a module. Thoughts are those online since real life's cheeky? Yeah, maybe. Is that what the problem is? Yeah, no, I started DMing out of a sincere lack of satisfaction with my DMs when I first was learning how to play. Also, I just find DMing more fun than playing. It's more work, but I think it's more fun for me. It's like, why only limit yourself to telling one boring story about one boring character in one boring game? Why not be all of them? And then you're solely responsible for how bored you are. Maybe it's not a great motivation, but it's my motivation. I think I need to change my line work color here. Let's try that. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. That's good shit. That's good shit. Personally, I started DMing more because I want to try to give my own DM a break so they can play, which is also a nice reason to start DMing. Some DMs really like to play, and they don't get a chance to. I get the urge every once in a while, and then I realize that I don't actually want to join a group because I don't have time. And then I get sad, and then I just DM my game again. That's what most DMs do, right? 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 Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Maybe I'm screwing it up somehow. All right, we gotta have our blue contrast our orange really well because I want to do like a coppery gold, silvery blue that feels more like regal and kind of like old story, lived in, whatever. Kind of like vintage or almost like an artifact of some variety. We'll see if we get there. I don't know. We ever have her hatching to deal with, so I think I'm more fun playing characters and prepping D&D, but I think I'm more fun watching my players and being a player. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I love watching my players like figure out an adventure or be heroic or whatever. That to me is one of the most fun things I can do in D&D. Watching my players succeed and be the champions. That's really cool. Unless they try to be cringy about it. You know, like when they try and one-liner a villain before they kill him and it just doesn't land, and everyone just kind of like awkwardly scratches the back of their neck like, oh, I wish that didn't happen. And you as the DM, it's on you now to break the awkward silence. And you're like, okay, so, yeah, you strike down the villain after giving a piece of your mind. You have to pretend that it wasn't as awkward as it was, you know? That's always rough. Love the idea of switching between two because I get better with having both experience on my belt. That's true. Yeah, you do need to play. You need to have experience as a player, I think, once in a while to be a good DM. Definitely helps. You have to know what the players are feeling, what their experience is. DM because the DM in my group asked if anyone wanted to try with his guidance, so I said yes, and apparently everyone had fun with it. Hey, there you go. That's how you win. Hell yeah. and you never went back, and you haven't played a character since, in every game you just play as the DM, every setting, Senix Blackwood, the Master Dungeon Master. I'm actually kind of nervous to do a Twitch game when it happens. What if people think that I'm like a different kind of DM and they're disappointed? What if there's expectations? What if I'm not? What if I don't have the same charming charisma as Matt Mercer? Shit. What then? The Mercer effect is in full swing. He's ruining my ability to play D&D. The expectations are too strong. It's his fault. All right. I'm actually really loving this design right now. Drop one liner after you say see the roll to hit. Right, it has to be after. That's the point. There'll be expectations when live streaming D&D games. Yep, apparently there are. No one told you, man. Ah, shit. Yeah. The D&D Twitch category is very discerning. They like what they like, and if you're not Matt Mercer, they don't like you. Unless you're friends with Matt Mercer. And then you're a good DM. By default. You'd be like, Mercer, you should be you? Ah, shit. That's even worse. Oh, no. Now what do we do? I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to it. I also love the idea of DMing the Horizon game and then releasing the adventure at the end. I think that was Fishy's idea. There's a cool, dramatic tension to it then. Ooh, it's almost like the clouds are glowing. Only if you care to adhere to them. You could just do as long as you and the group are having fun. Screw the rest. I always offer assistance when I'm able to because I have a fiber connection at my house. That's pretty good. All right. All right. Decent. Got that Google Fiber or whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna probably roll into it and just DM the way I always do. I do think that there's a lot of discussion though that's honestly like kind of useless from a lot of Twitch DMs about like how to properly be a Twitch DM. I always think to myself, don't you just DM? Like, isn't it just you just DM? You just run your game? I'm like, no, it's completely different when you're on Twitch. I'm like, maybe that's the problem. That it isn't all that different when you're on Twitch. All right. What do we do for background for this? I want to do like a glow effect on the sword. Oops. Yes, that's what we wanted. All right, our background. We gotta make a good background for this one, and a good border, and a good frame, and everything. We gotta do a good job on this, or else Rob's gonna, I don't know, man. He's gonna stop sending me greens. He sent me so many good greens on my paladin when we were leveling. It's fucking dope, man. Appreciate. Just be the short stack phobic, anime intolerant, anti-comedy GM you players know. Yeah, is that what it is? Anti-comedy? I'm hilarious when I'm DMing. What are you talking about? I think there's a forked path. You either choose to put the stream first or the game first, but Twitch is inherently an interactive platform, and hey, we're muting all sound alerts, and I'm never talking to chat because I want to make sure my players are having fun is antithetical to Twitch culture. It is, but I think it makes for a more entertaining D&D broadcast. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd probably have a lot of, if any, chat interaction with my game. It'd probably be little to none. I probably wouldn't even really be looking at chat. I might read it because you guys are funny once in a while. When my players are like talking and monologuing about stuff I don't care about, past the point where I've figured out whatever they're saying is something I can use against them in their tragic backstory, I'll probably look at chat. But after that, I don't know. Very much audience based and goal based. Yeah. I had to go on Christmas break. Got back 3 hours ago. Had a nap and then opened the rest of my dice and watched this. Oh shit. Welcome home. Good to have you back. Hope everybody in the fam and whatnot was all good and everybody's chilling. I'll try something different on this one, all right? You know, it looks a little dull right now, but we're gonna bump our contrast or our saturation here in a minute. I'm gonna cheaty pants it, okay? We're gonna be mega ultra cheaty pants. See a bunch of situations where they talk with stream at the beginning and they come back from break, and at the end between those times they're focused on the players. Yeah, I just here's the problem with like chat interaction during stream. People aren't usually as funny as they think they are. And so somebody thinks that it'd be hilarious to interrupt the stream flow by doing something. You know, like imagine if I had TTS on in the middle of my D&D stream. It'd have to be on like a cooldown. Like you can TTS once in the middle of the stream, like once per day kind of thing. One person could do it once per day. After that, it's over. Where's our little brushy boy? There we go. Looks like the point has some inherent magic quality to it. That's kind of where I'm going with this. Happens like every event stream I've tried doing. Yeah. It's tough, man. What do you do about it? Alright, I'm gonna try some stuff here. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. We have a texture. Ooh. All right, let's do our border. Let's do it. We do it in actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll just do it on. Oh yeah, that's gonna be cool. All right. We'll border it. Actually, let's do vertical one. We'll make it work, all right? Here are our little cloudy wave thingies here. Wait, what's up, Faye? Wait, you actually like it? Holy shit. Faye, I'm impressed. You actually remember that I did art. Holy shit. And you liked it this time. What's up, Faye? What's going on? We were just talking about D&D on Twitch, and now you're here. Master Dungeon Master. Little fans and shit in the corner. Yeah, there you go. We're trying, man. This last one of the year, all the last designs need to be good. If I screw these up, Faye, then people will forever think that my requests will be scuffed. I got a good request, and I need to make a good art out of it. Oh, that's a mistake. That's scuffed. All right, never mind. We're good now. We're good. All right. What are we gonna call this thing? Storyteller Blade, something or another. I'll look it up. I know we had a proper name. Rob had. Oh, I also need to number it. I forgot. What are we on? 461. Wait, what are we actually on? We're on 461. That's right. Uh, 461. Maybe one of the last things I'll ever sign is 23. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm actually being serious? Oh shit, alright. Alright. Lurked for a bit of the texturing, pulled me out of it. Thanks, Faye. Appreciate it. I appreciate you. Means a lot, bro. Or what was the name of this? It was called Storyteller Blade of Heroes. Not like the Blood of Heroes. You don't want to loot that and get ganked in Eastern Plaguelands. Did anybody besides Gamello get that reference? No, but that's okay. Rasterize. Merge down. Ooh. Look how fancy we are. You know, I'm gonna do something else. Why? Because I feel like it today. We're gonna do a sage pattern through it, okay? In the background. We're gonna do one of our sage mandala patterns. Sort of referencing the old magic items that I used to do. Today, I'm trying my best, alright? We have time. I said I was going to take my time for these requests today. I get one weapon a year? Yeah, there you go. Don't tell her I wasn't nice to you? Alright, I won't. My bad. Don't worry, your chat never has to know. They never have to know. Faye, I've had a dilemma with your stream recently. I gave up on the idea of playing Baldur's Gate forever at some point in time. And I was like, it's fine, Faye will do it for me. But now that I want to play again, I don't want to spoil the game for myself. I don't know what to do. It's like I'll obviously still have your stream open so I can be a good friend and just be a number on your view count, which is like, you know, what all friends do, right? But I feel like I have to like finish the game first before I can keep chilling, you know? Play it? I will. I just got to get some work done, man. Got the reference? Oh, thank God. Thank God, Sam. At least you are also an old man like Gamello and I. All right. The Blade of the Ancients, the Storyteller Blade of Heroes. Okay. Rob, it's done. It's all yours. Will it make legends in your game? Who knows? Will it make mediocrity out of your party? Probably. All right. 461 for hashtag at Gamello. The guild memesmith. There we go. There we go. All right. Thank you, Mal. Appreciate that. You should play it. I will. I don't. I haven't had time, bro. I haven't had time, man. Come on. I'm taking 2 weeks off of stream just to work in January, though. All right. I'm taking 2 full weeks of dedicated work so I can get caught up and actually be able to play games and stuff. But I think I might actually buy Cyberpunk. It's on sale on Steam. It's only $40. So I might buy Cyberpunk and play it. We'll see. All right. Completed. How's it going, man? 2 weeks to play Baldur's Gate 3? No. I'll play it after my break. So I'll play it in like a month. I'll do it eventually soon. I gotta get some work done first. Yeah. Well, what do you want? What are you saying, Faye? What's the problem with that? Listen. I've just been saying that for a year and a half. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, leave me alone. All right, we'll do our sketch number 2. Which, how long was that? Was that a full? Oh yeah, that was okay. That was straight 2 hours. That's that. Well, we had a long intro today, so it was probably like an hour and a bit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to collect new water. This water is old and stale, and it is sandy and drier than the Sahara in here. So I'm gonna go grab that when I return. We shall see how. Hold on, who's the roll rigged for? Rig roll. The roll is rigged for through the. Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay. All right. All right. I started it. Okay. Remember, heroic year-ending items today. Magic weapons only. So, all right. Here be. Good luck. All right. All right. Yeah, we're good. So, got some entries here, I see. Very nice. The roll has been officially rigged. The winner chosen in advance. The microtransactor themselves. Of course, you know them. I know them. That is Ashy of Heart. Didn't I say I'd rig something for Ashy like yesterday or whatever? Isn't this foretold at this point? Like, I'll admit that's rigged. But the fuck? All right. Fair enough. Foretold by Salzman. The Ancient Scrolls, exactly. All right, Ashy. Impress me. Tell me of your secrets. What's up, Dagger? Tell me of your secrets. What do you got? What are we doing? What are we drawing? 500 character limit. Oh god. I'm gonna need Chat GPT to shorten it down so that I can read it out. Okay. All right. You know, Twitch sometimes just like doesn't post somebody's long ass message occasionally, and then they think that I like ignored it or whatever. You know, I don't know what the like criteria is for it, but occasionally if you like paragraph too hard, Twitch will just not post your message. So what if Ashley's already posted the item and what it does in full, and it just Twitch just yoinked it, said you're out of here. Okay, this is a +2 Keyblade. Oh my god, the Keyblade. Of course, the Keyblade. Oh, she's such a weeb. I can't. How do you handle weebs like this, man? Fucking Keyblade. Oh my god, it's a +2 fucking Keyblade. I don't even need to read the rest of what it does. Okay, I can do this. This is a +2 Keyblade made of true ice. Property: all damage dealt by this weapon is also cold damage. Crit: the target takes ongoing 1d6 cold damage plus save ends daily on hit. Target, man, fucking 4th ed players. The target also slows, save ends. First failed saving throw, the target is restrained instead of slowed, save ends. Second failed saving throw, the target becomes frozen statue. Made entirely of permafrost until the use of appropriate power. Divine cleansing. Thawed by the flames of sufficient strength, 11th level or greater power with the fire key sword, or brought to a plane with fire affinity. The Summer Feywild, Hells, or an eternal plane. That's how you do a description. Holy shit. Holy shit. I probably just want to see what Evan would do with the Keyblade, since he's never played Kingdom Hearts, and it's very much whatever he wants to design. Doesn't a Keyblade have to have an awkward like handle that doesn't really have like a proper side or not? Isn't that part of the Keyblade problem, is that it's got the big fucking key ring on one, and you have to like, and you can't like, you know, you can't. All right. There's modern ones too. Oh, okay. What's up, Ed? Okay. All right. Let me draw a Keyblade. I'll draw a Keyblade for you. Okay. I'll draw you a Keyblade. You want a Keyblade? I'll Keyblade. Ooh. There we go. Had to do a little merge there with our layers. Okay. Keyblade. Understood, Ashy. We've got a Keyblade to design. What a way to finish the year off. Someone requests a Keyblade on the last Friday. Okay. What makes for a good Keyblade? Is a Keyblade in fact sharp? Because as far as I knew, Keyblades weren't sharp, but I could be wrong about this because I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I tried to play Kingdom Hearts once. Actually, I can't. Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. Yeah, alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna. Okay, we're gonna draw some Keyblades. Evan preserving his Twitch social status in one good yeah, all right. Okay, Keyblade. All right, what do we got? Let me look at Keyblades. Keyblades. All right, this is perfect. So what do you got? You got this Keyblade. You got a little heart on it. You got a little stick. You got a little sticky stick. You got a little emo stick. You got a katana stick. You got some frost. You got some light. You got some stick. You got some lion. You got some stick. You got some heart. You got a crab. You got a cloud. You got a toothbrush. You got a worse toothbrush. You got an expensive key. You got a elf, a blood elf, World of Warcraft. Do they have to have chains on them? Is the dangly required? No one told me that this was dangly required. Fenrir Keyblade, if you want to see a modern one. Fenrir Keyblade. That's just somebody's door key that they. Okay. All right, that's just okay. What else you got here? You got Illidan Keyblade, you got a Fire Keyblade, you got a Bee Keyblade. Are these all real Keyblades, or is this just a community of people obsessed with the idea of making their own Keyblade? Isn't this the main one? Why does the main one look so dumb? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. You have the Braveheart Keyblade. The Soul Eater, that's just a sword, man. It's not a Keyblade. Alright. Alright. Permafrost Icy Boy Keyblade. I accept the challenge. What a car Keyblade? Yeah, just a Kia Keyblade. Yeah, all right, let's see what we get. Okay, all right. Magic item, sword, comma, bracket, Keyblade. I'm gonna do this on 2 layers, actually. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna be brave. Okay, we're gonna start. We're gonna do the Keyblade. They all go top, bottom up. So let's do. Why do they? Okay, do we just? Yeah, so they're all facing up for some reason in their concept designs. So I will stick with the trend. I will not break the trend for Keyblade art and make it hanging. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna do a round Keyblade key ring holder thingy. Even though it's gonna be a weird handle that doesn't look comfortable to hold. That's not what I want. There we go. Damn it, I'll do my best here. Okay, so, we need a weird ring that's difficult to hold, but it doesn't matter because it's a magic weapon, so you attack with magic, not weapon. I like this. I like this challenge. We gotta make it look kind of Disney-y. That or we do like a grim, dark sci-fi Keyblade. One of the two. We just go all the way or none of the way. They look like some Lorcana and Kanto looking bullshit or whatever. I don't know what Disney does now. I haven't watched a Disney movie in a while. It's been a bit. I think the last time I saw a new Disney movie was Tangled. or maybe Big Hero 6, whichever came out more recently. Forgot to do our Disney Princess tier list this year. We'll do it. We'll save it for next New Year's. All right. Keyblade cards 3 are the most modern ones. Why would you want a modern Keyblade? Don't you want a ridiculous, weird Keyblade that doesn't really work or shouldn't work anyway? Kingdom Hearts 3 is actually the most modern. Where on the timeline does that one take place? Dude, I wish I knew. I wish I understood anything but Kingdom Hearts. Never ask your friend to explain Kingdom Hearts to you. They'll get frustrated and your friendship will be over. That or you'll get frustrated and your friendship will be over. Either way, your friendship is over when you ask someone to describe Kingdom Hearts for you. Friends don't tell friends about Kingdom Hearts or Fate. You just get, actually, there are lots of fantasy like series or genre things or whatever that you just don't ask your friends about. Never ask your friends if they're into it. You never tell them you're getting into it, whatever it is. Like, never, like, Kingdom Hearts is a good one. You don't ask your friends if you're getting into Kingdom Hearts to explain the lore. You don't ask your friends to explain the lore for Fate. You don't ask your friends to explain the lore for Warhammer. What else? There's like a bunch of other things that you never ask your friends to explain the lore for. Otherwise, you'll just risk your friendship. Disney's current thing is losing money. That's okay. Yeah, all right, fair. I think Disney's thing right now is mainly just remaking movies in live action with the occasional animated movie. Oh, aren't they making Snow White or whatever for some reason? To like protect their IP or some shit. There you go. Yeah, I don't know what the reason is they're making Snow White again, but I don't think anyone really wants it. Maybe there's a huge contingency of people that fucking love Beauty and the Beast, and they just desperately want more live action. I heard a lot and really sucked. Actually, have there been any good Disney live action remakes people have really liked or received well? I don't know, man. Feels like I never heard good stuff about it. Then again, I don't know a lot of Disney people except for Ella, and she doesn't like the live actions. So yeah. My only in for the Disney crowd is not happy with them. Making heard Wish was so bad people are accusing Disney of writing it with ChatGPT or some other AI. Really? Wait, is Wish out? I thought Wish was coming out this year, like soon in the winter, not like out. Oh, maybe it was a Christmas movie. Actually, that would make sense. It looked cool. I don't know. It looked kind of D&D, kind of fantasy. There's a little star thingy. People like, it's cute, you know? Isn't that enough? I don't know how to make the nerds happy, man. I think Disney's got a tough challenge on their hands. Explaining away villains as misunderstood seems to be their current thing. Oh, really? Every villain's a good guy? Every villain is a Date Alive anime character. They're all misunderstood until the main character of the anime tells them that they can actually be friends. Okay. Fair enough. No villains, only misunderstood bullies. Every character must be redeemable. If they're not, you're doing it wrong. This might be a more in-depth design, actually. I kind of want to really push it. We're gonna go one part Viego weapon, one part Disney bullshit. That's what we're gonna do today. Didn't hear anybody liked it. The music sucked, and the story was hypocritical. At the action point, the one person shouldn't have been their power, the main villain. But at the end, they vote the girl character to have all the power. Okay. Most generic Disney movie ever made. Did you see it, Ashley? Really? Man, does anybody like it? Because, like, I'm sure somebody out there likes it. I'm sure somebody thought it was cool. Because, like, not all modern Disney movies suck. Unless... maybe my view of modern is not right here. Let me just see the last Disney movie I really liked. Oh, that was 14 years ago. Oh God. Okay, what about the other? Okay, no. There's other modern Disney movies I like. Okay. Okay, when was this real? That's older? Look, it's still modern, right? If you were born in 2009, you could only you couldn't even have a driver's license. There. If you were born in 2009, you couldn't even have a driver's license now. You could okay, you could have a learner's. Okay, you could have your learner's permit, but you couldn't have your full license. So that's modern-ish, right? Right? What? Shit. What other? Oh. You know what? Here. I mean, oh no. Was Treasure Planet? Was Treasure Planet a Disney movie? It is. Well, Treasure Planet was great. Treasure Planet was phenomenal. All right. That was a great movie. And then I think Atlantis was, right? Disney Atlantis. It's Disney, right? It is. Yeah, see, Atlantis was great, dude. You know, and that was that see, it's still, there's still some good modern, like this is modern, right? This is this is modern still, right? Please. It's not that old, is it? Right? Right? When is it? When does it, did it come out? 2001. Okay, so when I was 11. I'm gonna draw let's just draw this yeah, okay, let's get this going, man. Let's just, oh boy. All right, well, people liked Encanto, didn't they? I haven't seen Encanto. It's just bland, takes zero risk, which is a risk. Imagine Coco but watered down and bland. I didn't see Coco. I'm sorry. I didn't see Coco either, unfortunately. It was so great my brain washed out and hope I had to remind myself the movie when Blaze made me watch it again. Which one? Yeah. Which one, Busy? People figure out that despite they originally thought not everyone can or should have their wish because quite often that shit conflicts with someone else's. Is that the moral of the story, that everyone should get their wish granted? What if somebody wants what if somebody wants rank 1 gladiator in World of Warcraft? What if that's their wish? So you also wish for the birth of thousands of other people to live in mediocrity to make your achievement more interesting? Is that the moral of the story? Live and die in mediocrity? Shit. I don't know if I feel about this. Canada's good if you're a kid. I know people liked it. People like the music from it, right? I know, listen, if there's one thing I've got in abundance, it's 30-something-year-old emotionally damaged women that are Disney enjoyers as friends. Okay? Ella's one of them. All right? And they loved Encanto. So I'm not going to say anything bad about it. I actually don't know if Ella loved Encanto or not. I know some of our friends did, but I don't know if Ella herself loved Encanto. I think Moana was the last one I actually loved. Moana was good. That's true. Moana was good. Yep. See? Good shit. You're right. Man, we're really suffering for good movies, aren't we? We're just really trying our hardest now out here. Okay. We need the blade portion of the Keyblade. Of said Keyblade. We're going deep on the detail on this one, alright? Ashley's normally disappointed with any of the requests that I give her, so I need to actually do a good job today so Ashley doesn't, I don't know. I don't know what awful things she could do to me. Maybe like force me to play Marincess. I don't know. It's moral wishes that the king is evil, but not by granting. But wait, by not granting everyone's their wishes. The king's just pragmatic. Wait, what? The king's evil for not granting everyone their wishes. What if people wish for dumb shit? Bro, didn't we just have a recent, like, didn't everyone in America just get a COVID check and blow it on dumb shit like 2 years ago? Like, wait, don't we know for a fact that people have stupid ass wishes? And if you grant all their wishes, they just do dumb shit. They'll just buy a new GPU instead of paying off their student loans, or they'll buy the fucking like handbag or something. Like, shit, what are we talking about here? Oh, hold on, don't people have dumbass wishes? Is that really the moral of the whole movie? I don't know if I agree with this. Most Treasure Planet, I think that was Atlantis or El Dorado. Oh. But the moral of the wish was one person shouldn't be in charge of granting wishes. Like, they should have a council, and the main girl gets nominated for the power and becomes the sole arbiter of granting wishes. Oh. Alright. Stop ratting you out. Oh, you bought a Louis Vuitton handbag with your COVID money? Shit. We never got COVID money in Canada. I was so bummed about it, man. If anywhere was going to give out free money for absolutely no reason, it should have been Canada. All y'all's in America were doing dumbass shit with your COVID checks, but us up here in Canada, we were suffering, man. I don't know. It's unfair. I don't like it. I want my free money too. Oh wait, I'm a Twitch streamer. I've never done anything to deserve a paycheck in my life. Never mind. I'm good. Yep, I'm good. I just forgot that real quick. Sound like the moral of wish is that the moral of wish is subjective. Oh, is it? Okay, is that what it is? It's one of those complicated ass movies. If you don't get it, you're not smart enough type things. Yeah, I get that. Can I have a credit card with COVID money and then max my credit card again on PC parts? Attaboy. Yup. That's what you do. Yep. Okay. Trying to make it look like have like somewhat snowflakey frosty patterns in here, but all right, whatever. I'll just keep going. I'm sure it'll look frosty when I get into the painting phase. I'm sure of it. I'm confident even. Have a debt and buy my kids clothing because they won't stop freaking growing. Oh, there you go. All right. I guess some people did it right. You, Knight, get to have your wish. All right. There you go. You get to be the new arbiter of everyone's wishes. There's got to be a good Disney movie coming out soon. Everybody's excited about, right? Is there a remake anyone would actually be excited to see? Because I don't think anyone wanted Little Mermaid. I don't think Little Mermaid translates well into live action, but I could be wrong. Snow White seems like it could be a decent live action, but people aren't excited about it for some reason. Aladdin should have been good, but people didn't like it for some reason. I don't know. Mulan, people didn't like because of China shit or whatever. They're like mad because the government did some shit or whatever. I don't remember the whole drama over it. What other remakes have there been? I don't know what else they could do in the modern age. The cancel Snow White remake? No, I think it's still going. I don't know. Well, it's the only one I wanted from what I hear is a disaster. Yeah. Let's see a live action of Black Cauldron, only because the movie didn't get enough love the first time around. Of Black Cauldron? Okay. Alright. I dig it. Not the common answer, but imagine they did like live action remakes of like Treasure Planet or Atlantis or like one of those movies. That'd be pretty dope. Ella said that if they did it right, a live action remake of Pocahontas would be nice. But I don't know if anyone besides Ella would want that. Pocahontas is her favorite Disney movie. Maybe it would ruin it. They'd probably screw it up, wouldn't they? Probably couldn't do Pocahontas in 2024 either. Grandmother Willow ass singing there. Live action Black Collar make it 18 plus. Yeah, okay. They had Pinocchio this year and went and got shown up by Del Toro. Did they really? Modern Disney can never pull this off. You don't want to see Modern Atlantis? You don't want to see Tom Holland as the nerdy guy from the Atlantis movie? Yeah, what are you talking about, man? I'm excited if Henry Cavill gets his Warhammer movies. That'd be dope. Because, like, Witcher Season 1 was good, right? I thought so, anyway. I enjoyed it. Season 1 was good. Season 2... How many seasons have there been? Season 2 was, like, a little bit lame, I think. Season 3... I didn't think I didn't finish Season 3. It was so lame. What else? So you can do some good live action shows, right? You know, the paragon epitome of great live action is the World of Warcraft movie, so there's that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke about that. I really shouldn't joke about that. That's not cool, man. Shouldn't even joke with the Warcraft movie. Just never bring it up again. It's probably for the best. See, watch season 1 and 2 of The Witcher. Only like season 1. I got lost. It's lost in 2 because it was uninterested in anyone but Geralt. Yeah, that's what I felt too in season 2. Like season 2 wasn't unforgivably bad like season 3 was to me. Which if you liked it, you know, good for you, man. I'm happy for you if you liked season 3. I couldn't finish it personally. But season 1 was okay. Everything that had to do, and honestly, even in season 3, every scene or thing that had to do with Geralt was fine. Everything that had to do with literally anyone else absolutely sucked. Because season 1 was just Geralt being Geralt, right? And then season 2 was about, like, it had Vesemir in it, right? I think that was his name. The old guy and the other Witchers. And then season 3 was a whole lot of bitching by characters that I didn't care about. I couldn't actually follow season 3 because I haven't played the most of the Witcher's games. I played the first one. Never played Witcher 3. I was told I had to, which made me automatically not. It's the way it goes. So I didn't actually know a lot of the people or places they were talking about in The Witcher. I liked Witcher season 1 because it was kind of shitty, you know? And I miss that era of kind of shitty, like campy fantasy and sci-fi TV. Like, anyone ever see Legend of the Seeker? It was this TV show, this like fantasy TV show that like nobody remembers and nobody watched. But Ella and I watched the shit out of it when we were young. And it was great. And I like that about Witcher. It had that vibe. That kind of low production-y. But like in a charming way. It's a vibe I appreciate. It had heart and soul in it, you know? Never heard of it? I watched it. Yeah, Legend of the Seeker is good. When did it come out? Legend of the Seeker TV show. It came out in 2008. That's pretty old, man. It had everything you wanted, man. It had a dude with a sword. It had a wizard. It had an attractive chick with magic. What else could you want? Look at this, man. This is perfect fantasy TV right here. You have the hero dude with leather bracers and a sword and too many belts. You have a useless man. You have a hot chick in an impractical dress, and you have a wizard, right? You had femdom moment. Yeah, what were they called? They weren't confessors. What was her order thingy called? I forget. Apparently, these chicks though in the book were super dark. Like Ella was reading the Legend of Seeker books, and she said she had to stop because the books got like super dark and like torturous and stuff. So I remember what they were called, but they were like pain chicks or whatever. They like had these sticks that I don't know, were like pain sticks or something. I don't know. This is great. I love this. I loved everything about the Seeker. Yeah, wait, Seeker Kara. Wait, no, what was her? No, because he was the Seeker. I don't remember. Whatever. Who cares? It's old fantasy. Nobody cares about this shit anymore. Attractive chick is always either a magic caster or a ranger. True. Except for Xena, warrior princess, in which case the attractive chick was neither. She just ran around behind Xena doing nothing. In the book, yeah, the books were dark apparently. I don't know. I didn't read them, but Ella said she didn't finish them because she said the author kind of got like he turned into like a bit of a weird boy, right? Like writing those scenes, and she just like kind of said meh and dropped it. That's okay. Not every author stays true to the end. Oh, this is on a different layer. Whoops. There we go. Diamond Frost? That's what we're calling it? All right. Is that our name, Ashy? Diamond Frost? Or is that just the material? The books are a place to start. Yeah, what were the books called? Legend of the Seeker. They weren't called Legend of the Seeker, were they? Books. Legend of the Seeker books. They were called Terry Goodkind, The Sword of Truth. That's right, they were called The Sword of Truth. That's a lot of books, though. First Confessor, Dead of Bones, Wizard's First Rule, Stone of Tears, Blood of Fools, Temple of the Wind, Soul of the Fire, Faith of the Fallen. Gee, this is some D&D ass shit right here. Holy shit. Oh, wait, he died? Oh. Why? I knew that. Well, rip. What a guy. Wrote some fantasy, wrote some smut, had a great writing career. What else can you ask for? There's the classic Xena and Hercules style series. Those ones were true low budget charm. The sound of explosions being played over the when people get punched or whatever. Xena's also the attractive chick though. I love a good warrior princess. See, that's the fun. That's the joke. I was like the attractive chick, and you're like, oh, you mean Xena? And I'm like, no, it's the other chick. And then subversion of expectation. It's fine. Somebody laughed. I don't know who. Probably somebody watching a VOD in 2 years, but somebody will laugh. Car's the Mord Sith. The Mord Sith. Yes, that's the word. The Mord Sith. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. What a word, man, for like an organization of evil chicks. Call themselves the Mord Sith. Okay, we need our chain brush. So all keyblades appear to have some stupid non-functioning dangly bit. And you know what I fucking love? Stupid non-functioning dangly bits. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna adhere to that. Is required. And I am ready to meet expectations here for Keyblade. I want Keyblade nerds everywhere to respect my design, to think that it's a great rendition of a Keyblade. And because of that, I have to respect their Keyblades then. Add my own flair to it, but I have to respect the overall anatomy of a Keyblade. And if Keyblades have dumb dangly shit, well, I guess you know what we're drawing then. Oh, we're gonna draw a snowflake. That's what we're gonna do for this, for the end. The end is gonna be a snowflake. It's gonna be an 8 thingy snowflake. There we go. It's gonna be dope, bro. There we go. Okay. There's your dangly bit. There we go. Okay. We were basic design. I got stretch. Let me take a break. Hi, books and Wizzy before I came at Weird Boy. I don't know, but it was quite a few, right? I think Ella read most of them. I have to add them to my list to check out. Currently, I'm slowly making my way through the wait, T-Lore books though. Wait, what's that? Yeah, Legend of the Seeker was good. I don't know. Some people really liked the dark kind of whatever weird stuff, which is fine, you know. You didn't miss anything, Ed. I'm just not funny. That's all it is. I'm just joking about how I'm not funny. Keyblade flare. Yeah, you're right. I feel like I was gonna go leave the chain on a Keyblade. I'd have it longer than usually be able to swing Keyblade around the chain as well. Nah, it makes it functional. Can't do that. Can't have the... Oh, you're going through Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Yeah, wow. Is it your first time going through Lord of the Rings, or are you revisiting? I'm always excited for people reading Lord of the Rings for the first time. Like, everybody's already read it like 8 times, I feel like. Oh, God. I didn't draw or anything over the Christmas break, so I had to, like... get back into the groove of it. First time. Wow, that's impressive. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy it. Lord of the Rings it's a trip, man. You never forget the first time you read Lord of the Rings, or you forget it immediately because it's not your jam. So I hope it's your jam. Hope you're enjoying it. I remember the first time I read the Lord of the Rings, it was very important because my mom read it to me. When I was probably a little bit too old to have my mom reading to me. I was probably like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 or something like that. But she read The Hobbit to me, and then she read Lord of the Rings to me. And Lord of the Rings is incredibly important in my family, on my mom's side. My grandpa, like my mom's dad, big Lord of the Rings fan. Big. He wasn't alive to see the movies. He would have fucking loved the movies. That's like the biggest problem. Like, of all of the like the desire for my like grandpa to see me grown up doing nerd stuff that I can like possibly muster. If there's one thing I could wish of fate from his short life, was that he got to see the Lord of the Rings movies, because he would have lost his fucking shit. But he was like a total nerd, dude. He played D&D in the 70s. He taught my mom how to play D&D. He read all sorts of fantasy and science fiction. He read Lord of the Rings like every year or some shit. So it was an important book to my family. My mom eventually read it to me when I was young. So the first time I read Lord of the Rings was that was important, dude. Remember, I was like, Mom, can we skip the spider part? And she's like, okay, sweetheart. I'm like, yay. Spiders are gross. Yeah, that was good shit, man. Maybe I should read Lord of the Rings as an adult. Nah, I'd rather play Baldur's Gate. Never mind. Why do I read a book when the movie exists? True, movie's better. Yep. Lord of the Rings movies, way better than the Harry Potter books. Custom Keyblades like custom Sonic characters. The Venn diagram is a circle. Oh, stop. Stop. How much would I have to charge for a commission to do a custom, like a Sonic OC for somebody? How much would I charge for that? I would probably charge somebody $700. I've never had somebody ask me for a custom Sonic character, but it would probably be heinously expensive in order to preserve my my mental state. Because like, you need to pay for a therapy bill, and therapy ain't free in Canada. Oh, you guys have free healthcare. Bullshit. We have cheaper healthcare that's kind of shittier. Okay, it's not free. Although that time I had surgery was free. And the other time I had other surgery was free. Actually, any time I've ever had a surgery was free. Never mind. My dad read me The Hobbit when I was like literally 3 and understood none of it. But it's a memory, isn't it? That's sweet, Ashley. I like that. That's good. Dad W. Dooming you to be a nerd before you even had a chance. Waited every night. That's sweet. Someone introduced me as a Sonic's edgier, cooler cousin in my chat the other day. So, hold on. I just blue screened. Someone introduced themselves as Sonic's edgier, cooler cousin. Do you have this show on stream? Wait. Feel free to skim. Hold on. I'm going to my DMs. Hold on. I'm doing it. All right. Wait. Okay. I'm safe. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe this is a real person. My brother actually said humble bow in the message. I don't believe this. This is a bot. This goes into streams to try and farm cringe. This is beyond, this is farming, this is a master cringe farming bot. This farms cronge. It farms so much cringe, it farms cronge. No, I can't believe that's real. I can't believe that's real, Ashley. There's no shot someone would introduce, no, I can't. You can't do this to me. You can't just make me read that and expect me to return to my normal. Quick, somebody get me to rate a monkey or something. I need to return back to oh, Jesus. Okay. Ugh. That would have been a ban in my chat. That would have been an instant ban in my chat. I'm sorry. There are definitely 3 parts that are nice. It's just once you get to medication therapy and dental stuff is where it starts to suck. Yeah. And anything that's important that you might have to wait for. That also sucks. It's amazing how much healthcare Elle and I have paid for in Canada, so we don't have to wait a year and a half to get it done. It's unfortunate. Dagger gets it though. Dr. Dimage, clout chasing. I don't know, man. That's, oh god, that was rough. I can't. Is it okay? I'm ignorant here. I need somebody to actually tell me. I need an update from the internet. I am pretty internet savvy. I know every terrible thing that's existed on the internet, every meme, every term, every whatever. Like I'm pretty adept at internet. But every once in a while I have a blind spot. And I have a blind spot for the Sonic community. So I need to ask, seriously, does the Sonic community still exist? Or is this a dead meme of like people from like the early 2000s? Is there unironically people who still are identifying themselves as part of like the Sonic fandom in like the Sonichu sort of like writing Sonic fanfics and shit? Like does this still exist, or is this a giant like meme that the part of the joke is that people think it still exists? Because I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe at this point. Grew up in the States until I moved to Canada. I dealt with regular seizures for so many years in the States until I got to Canada I could actually afford to get looked at. Well, that's good. That's congratulations on that. That's Canada W.
Mandalus Sphinx.
Oh yeah, okay, great. All right. Sam, I forgot I asked for that. Okay. Why? Of course you would have the good the good recommendation. All right. This may be the last monkey we rate of the year. That's. God, that's a beautiful creature. Dude, why can't all animals have like brightly colored asses? What? It's not even a monkey, but it's still like a 9-1. Right? It's still a 9-1. Yeah, that's a great monkey. Thank you, Sam. That's a fantastic monkey. What's up, Soja? Yes, but it's decentralized. What do you mean when you say the Sonic fandom is decentralized? How does that work? How is something that weird decentralized? There's just like roving gangs of Sonic fandom enjoyers. Where do they congregate? It can't be DeviantArt still. They had to have gotten kicked off DeviantArt. Are they still using Tumblr? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Sam. I think I forgot to say that as well. You want a coup de grace? Their Twitter is just them spanning lewd AIR. Okay. I deserve that. Yeah, I deserve that. Oh, I forgot to do my art versus artist thing this year. I started making it. I forgot to post it. Oh yeah. Fuck. Guys, I need a photo of myself for the art versus artist thing. I don't have any good photos of me. I don't know what to do for this. Speaking of Twitter and spamming lewd AI art, I need my photo for my art versus artist for 2023. That's not bad. Do the gender bent cat girl image. I'm not doing Evangel. You can't. I'm not. There's a few screenshots of you holding Yuna. Can you at me with one, Busy? Yeah. Send you follow-up cringe overload. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me just do this, and then I need to write, and then I'll recalibrate my cringe, and I'll need another monkey or something. People actually get kicked off because I've seen stuff that doesn't get kicked them off. I don't know how Tumblr works anymore, honestly. There's a group of Sonic fans that hold out fighting amongst themselves about which Sonic franchise is the best version. There's no shot anyone still talks about Sonic. There's no shot that it still happens, right? You find them weird packs or wild packs. Some on Tumblr, some on Discord. As far as I know, I haven't seen some same big groups as there were once. I wonder what the biggest like Sonic YouTuber is. Like what the extent and reach of like somebody who's in the Sonic fandom is. If you're wrong, though, I became a simple TTRPG nerd. What do you mean you became? Were you a Sonic nerd? Is that Ashy in the bottom right? That is Ashy. Look at how pretty Ashy is, man. My VTuber friends are so pretty. I can't keep up. They're all too pretty for me. I'm not pretty enough. I'll never be pretty enough. All right, pinged. Okay, hold on. Where is this? Where is it? Wait. Where? Where? Where am I? Where did I get pinged? What? What are you talking about? Brain Selge? Oh. Oh, God. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Why do you just have... Oh, I forgot about this. Bizzo has saved every single photo of Yuna. Is... I can show this on stream, right? Yeah, it's just me. Should this be my... Should this be my art versus artist photo for this year? Just should this be it, or should I just crop unit and just have that? All right, hold on. What other ones do I have in here? Me and Yuna. Okay, this is. I'm gonna scroll. I'm scrolling. Are there any other me and Yuna in here? Click to see attachment. Oh, is that the one? Is that the one? All right. Is that it? Is my art versus artist? Sorry, Ash, I'm taking an interlude here. Because I forgot to do this. Alright. Alright. Okay, Twitter. Where's Twatter? Where's X? I need to X. I need to make an X. No, let's Twitch. That's not what I want to do. Twitter. All right. What's the is it art versus artists 2023? That's the hashtag, right? Next year, next year for the love of God, someone please ask me to draw a male character from their D&D game.
Evangeline fan art.
It's not because it's not even it's not finished. Aduria. It's not finished. I can't put unfinished art in here unless it's a crumb. Next year, for the love of God, someone please ask me to draw a male character from their D&D game. All right, this is it. This is the post. Okay. All right. All right. There's a tweet. Okay. All right. Go. Please go like the tweet. Please go like my tweet so people think that I'm a real artist. That's just, guys. Hey. Anybody mind helping me out and making people think that I'm a real artist? Because big artists see this. I don't want big. I just want to get noticed by Dave Greco. Why is Booba trending? Anyway, okay. What was I supposed to cringe at, Ashley, before I get back to making cringe art? What is this? I just had to reread the first line of that 4 times, Ashy. Hold on. I need clarification on something. I need a break from the internet. Actually, I need a break from the internet. I need to. Okay. I need to drink the bleach. Is what I need to do. I think the only way I'm gonna recover from what Ashley sent me from that person's Twitter is to drink the bleach. That's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna drink the bleach. That's how I'm gonna never think of that again. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of bleach. If yeah, if you don't mind. Notice me. Notice what? What? Just mediocre art? Is that what I'm saying? Big art? Just notice me, Dave Greco Kun Senpai, even though I'm mediocre at everything I've ever done. Probably right. Yeah, not wrong though. Ashy ruined my day. I can't believe how fast of a speed run it was that Ashy ruined my day. I can't believe these Sonic fans still exist. In the light of day, in public. When did the empowerment of the weird boys happen? It feels like nobody's willing to like hide their shame anymore on the internet. The Sonic fans, the weird boy furries, the like fanfic writers. Like what happened, man? Why did they just decide to just take charge and take over? What? God. Have a good night, Busy. COVID? You think that was it? COVID, Faye? Wait, weren't the furries growing in power before COVID? I recall the furries making their move pre-COVID. One of the party's tanks. I feel prone to dying currently. Yeah, right. This is how Crumb and the Dragon are now canonically women in D&D characters. Yes. Yes. Do you have a problem with that? Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, it's what I want for my D&D game. So the combination of COVID plus Twitch has made the catalyst of tolerating people who maybe shouldn't be tolerated because the viewers are viewers as long as they're not disruptive. The combination of COVID plus Twitch has made the catalyst of tolerating people who maybe shouldn't be tolerated because a viewer is a viewer as long as they're not disruptive. Don't call me out like that. Okay? Don't just in my own chat call me out like that. Okay? You and I absolutely know that I've said that about a weird boy in my chat more than once or twice. Okay? Don't just casually out me. God damn. Listen, I have nothing against the furries. All right? You know why? Because the furries can take a joke. All right? The furries can take a joke. And that's why I'm okay with them. That's why they're welcome in my chat still. Because I will make a joke about them. It will happen. And most of them are like, huh, yeah, true. So, you know, it's like League players can't take a joke. League players, you can't make a joke about them. Furries, you can be like, ah, yeah, get out of here, you sweaty fursuit weirdo, stay away from my dog. And they're like, haha, yeah, you know, whatever, you should smell the outside of the suit. I'm like, Jesus Christ. League players, you're like, hey man, maybe you should like do something other than grind a game that you can't even play well for the last 10 years all day. And they're like, I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. And you're like, whoa. Relax. It's just a joke, man. Like, I get it. You're not good enough to play Valorant. Calm the fuck down. You're too angry for League. Go play some Dota. Alright. Wait, what else do we need to do on this? Oh, the top. I forgot the top. Furries also the commission money. Furries do have the commission money, Cow. They absolutely do. Furries, here's the thing. They know that I'm going to charge them more for doing furry shit. And you know what? They will pay it. They will pay it. They won't complain. And they'll still tip. Hello? Right? Like, say that about the D&D players. D&D players are fine. They're great to work with. But they start complaining. They're like, I want my character more buff, but not like masculine. You're like, wait, but what? I don't understand. I want him like, yeah, make him like, give him like a beard, but not like a big beard. Okay, but like, don't make him look like he's like has a baby beard. Okay, so like, yeah, like Kratos, that's a big beard. No, but like Kratos, but like not trying to be like Kratos. You're like, I can't do this anymore. The furries are just like, make me attractive. And you're like, I will try. And that's it. That's all they want. See? They're easy to work with. They can take a joke. I don't have anything wrong with the furries. Now the Sonic furries. That's... Oh boy. That's a whole nother story. You can joke with League players because making fun of Jesus. All right. First, the best commission is confirmed. It's true, Faye. They pay the most, and they don't even care. they're like, hey, I want a commission from you. And you're like, oh, great. And they're like, yeah, so we'll start on Tuesday. And you're like, okay, but like, don't you want to know my rates? And they're like, no, if I have to ask, I can't afford it. And you're like, are you sure you could? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I actually found out why. Everyone memes about how the furries can afford to pay their artists the most, and I completely found out why. I actually cracked the furry code. I know what I know their secret. You want to know the secret of the furries? You want to know why they can afford anything? They all work together in tech. I shit you not. I was out for a dinner thingy for like for a game studio friends. I was out for a dinner thing with a bunch of game studio friends, and a couple people start talking about some shit, and I'm like sitting at the table. I'm like, "What you guys talking about? What convention you going to?" They're like, "Oh, it's like a nerd thing." I'm like, "I'm a nerd. I like nerd things. What nerd thing are you guys going to?" They're like, "Oh, I don't think it's really your thing. It's probably not your jam. So yeah, don't worry about it." I'm like, "Oh, is it like comic convention?" They're like, "No, it's like it's like a furry thing." I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, it's not my jam. They're like, yeah, no, it's not your jam. I'm like, oh, so you guys are all going together? They're like, yeah, and we're also meeting up with a couple of them, and we got some friends over at this studio, and we got some friends over at that studio, and oh, I got this person their job on this team from this. I'm like, oh my god, they all work. They all know each other. They all know each other, and they all get each other high-paying tech jobs. What the fuck? That's how they afford it. They all make like 6 figures. Jesus Christ, man. And it was eye-opening, really. I was impressed. I should have been an artist, a commissioned artist that time. I could have asked them, like, hey, yo, you need some art made? Yo, got any art you made real quick? Just you know. Need any art? No? You guys good? All right. Just let me know. All right, you let me know. Yeah, hit me up. Here's my card. Yeah, call me. Back when I still put my phone number on my business card. That's how old I am. In the 2000s, you put your phone number on your business card. Yeah, that was a great eye-opening experience for me. So, thank you for $2,000 for first two. They also afforded some art. Yeah, true. Yeah, getting to 10K plus. Yeah, I wonder the price range of that. I think what happens is, like, at the point that you have that much money, what else you can do with it? No, Faye. What do you mean? That's not just a natural outcome of having lots of money. One does not simply make a lot of money and then naturally just become a furry. That's not what happens. Some people buy trading cards or cars or like the approval of people they don't like, or like, I don't know, they get a membership to like a golf course or some shit. They don't just all become furries when they have money, because they're like, I don't know what the fuck they do with this shit, man. You know, God, like Elon Musk plays Diablo 4. All right, Jeff Bezos builds rockets. Warren Buffett drinks Coke, a cola. Hopefully, you know, like, just wait till you find a Bezos persona. Stop. I'm not. Oh God, it's bald. His persona's bald too. Oh no. Get out of my head!
So obsessed with making 6 figures. Why not more? Why only 6? I would make an entire like of customizable figures if...
You just start the line small, Adurio. It's all I can afford. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits. You'll contribute to the next one. God, I can't. Okay, dude, I've cringed so hard today. After Ashy, and then I can't. It's supposed to be my last stream of the year. I'm supposed to be doing a good job. I want to do a good job for you guys. I show you I'm a real artist, so you don't think that I'm a shitty artist that isn't improving, and don't come to my stream anymore, because why would you show up to a stream of a bad artist? I just can't stop thinking about furries, and then the thing Ashy sent me earlier. Okay. I'm gonna start painting. We're just, you know what? I'm just gonna do what I do best. Pretend like I'm not even here and just work. Okay, modify, contract. God. I just want to start doing Baldur's Gate fan art. Fuck this, man. I'm just gonna, next year I'm just doing Baldur's Gate fan art, that's it. So I got bored at some point. Stop. The approval of parents that are always disappointed in you. That's what you buy? Maybe. Just to digress for a second. I hate that it's spelled weird and not wield. Keep messing it up. The I and the E order. Oh. Yeah, that is weird. Gotta imagine that when you find the people who are cool with you going, yeah, I like to imagine I'm a wolf and have sex. You hold the people close. You have to be bonded. You have to be something. That's why they all work with each other. Like, you know, I need to like interview a furry. I need to be like, so can you just tell if you see another one like across a room, like when you're hiring, is there like a secret furry code that you just like ask them? You just drop at some point in time in the interview, right? It's like something like, you know, they like ask you, so what do you like to do outside of streaming, Jeff? And then you're just like, oh, I don't know, I have a few hobbies. I like playing video games. I like listening to music. I enjoy baking on weekdays. And the interviewer just like looks at the other one, is like, you enjoy baking on weekdays. What do you prefer baking? Are you more of a bread or a pastry kind of baker? Oh, I like to bake French sweets. So you're saying that you like to bake a flan, you enjoy baking flans on weekdays? I do. Like, well, I think we're done here. We were gonna offer you 120, but I think we can both agree that 150 is the max I've been given for a budget for this position. So when can you start? You know, is it like some shit? The other interviewer is just like, what the fuck just happened? We don't even know if he can code. Can you do you know your way around Vim, or are you more of an Emacs? Because the guy, no, it's fine. He'll be fine. Plans are good. They're like, oh, okay. Like, is there some code? I gotta know, man. I gotta like, I want to like do like a CoffeeZilla expose on like the secret world of furries and tech, just so I can know, so I can understand them. Maybe it's a Pandora's box I don't want to open, but my curiosity is getting the better of me. Mostly because I want to figure out where they hide so I can work for them and make bank next year. They have upside down pineapples. Furries bring kibble to the office. Stop. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Okay. Okay. All right. That's the end of my regularly scheduled editing. I think let's do this in silver. Sure, why not? Oh God. Okay. Okay. I forgot what I was drawing for like 20 seconds there. First can't. Oh, stop. A weird or wide-reaching friend group. I'll let them know you're interested in becoming a STEM furry and set you up. Having no worries. Okay, cool. Next thing I know, I'll be working in IT at Amazon or TikTok. I think TikTok has a lot of furries. I've heard TikTok has a lot of furries. Maybe that's how they got them in. Please, I can't do this anymore. My two week break that I'm taking from streaming in January might just start fucking tomorrow. It might just be a tomorrow thing at this point. I don't know, man. I might just not go live, say nothing, and if you guys are unsure as to where I am or what I'm doing, just know that I'm still cringing to shit Ashley sent me in DMs. Which wasn't so true. I literally know one who works at Amazon and is rich because of crypto. Well, there you go. Oh no, the furries found crypto? What if crypto was an elaborate ploy for all the furries to make a ton of money? So they could all like make crypto happen, get it into the news and stuff, buy it up. They could code it and whatnot, and then before it all crashes, they sell it off so they have furry commission money for the next like 4 years. Wait, Evan, crypto's $1 billion industry. Why? What? I think they'd have enough money for only 4 years, bro. You have no idea how much art furries commission. The real ones with money are the furry art commissioners that also play D&D. Those are the real ones. They have the actual cash flow. If you guys are wondering, if you're a young artist and you're looking for me to give you some insights on where to go as a burgeoning D&D artist, there you go now. Got accidentally insider trading because they're talking about their animal instincts and their sex club. Okay. It's over, man. That's it. We've had enough Twitch for the day. Again, at least they can take a joke. I respect them, man. Not like those filthy League of Legends players that can't take a fucking joke. Here's my OC fanfic I wrote about League of Legends. If you make fun of it, I'll cancel you. Oh, shit. Alright. Sorry, kid. My bad. Didn't mean to risk cancellation so frivolously. Well, that's the way it goes anyway. You do your best as an artist. You try to find good clients. Try and find projects that make you happy. Try and find a 15th century Byzantine patron that'll allow you to paint. Just the only requirement is you have to do it whilst in the nude in their studio, while they can lounge while their manservant feeds them grapes while they watch on as your artistic process goes. Wait, okay. Yeah, that's what you need, man, as an artist. Just a 15th century patron. Washing dishes real quick. Please wash my eyeballs while you're at it, if you don't mind, just real quick. You ever look at a demographic that's making a lot of money and then you weigh the current pros of your life against the life you could lead if you join them? My life is getting dangerously close to being replaced by the STEM furry curry. Well, they're around, man. They know what's up. They got that cash flow. I'm so excited to do more commissions next year. I'm excited to get caught up in January. I said fuck it, I'm taking the 2 weeks off. Getting caught up on everything. I'm not coming back till stream until everybody's projects are caught up. Probably not all the rewards are out, but I'm so looking forward to it, man. I know no one believes me that I'm actually going to get caught up, but I believe in myself this time. Everyone's like, yeah, I heard that before, Evan. You just say you're full of shit. You don't need to, like, cope. But I will. Next year is going to be pretty dope, man. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. We're going to be relaunching the print store, which is going to be fun. Let's hope with some new stuff in there. Smaller first editions. I'm going to do the collectible card thingy project. Why? Because I want to. We're going to be doing the... Oops. We're going to be doing the Kickstarter. Publishing the first adventure. What else? Commissions are gonna come back. Increase stream, start doing fan art. Man, I'm just excited, bro. I just like I want to be there right now. I want to be doing all that shit right now, but I gotta finish last year's stuff first. But I kind of can't wait. I'm like low-key giddy. Maybe it's dumb. Maybe I'm hyping it up too much for myself. For an actual like answer to this, imagine that all the poor furries just learn how to draw their own shit, and then people who want to commission people for it know it's going to be expensive because most people outright say they won't. Like, we all know it exists, and this idea is reinforced by the fact that most artists are like, don't ask me for furry shit unless you have enough money to throw at me that I can't think straight. Look, it's true though. You're absolutely right. I've gotten some pretty spicy requests from people to do stuff. Art for them. Things that were hard to say no to. How I said no to all of them? I guess you'll never know. Does everyone have their suspicions? Yes, but that's not my problem. I can't convince everyone otherwise. It's a weird self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah. I had somebody really weirdly like want me to do something for them because that I didn't do it normally. It was like some weird turn on for them or whatever. They wanted me to do it, or like artists to work for them that would be uncomfortable working for them. It's like really weird. The problem is they didn't offer me enough money to be that weird. It was like my commission rate at the time was like $160 or whatever for a full character, and they were like, "I'll do 180." I'm like, "Bro, you can't be that weird for only offering me $20 more. You gotta at least double it to be that weird." The fuck, man. I'm thinking about how I could have so much money if I lowered my personal standards. I could get known for drawing elder brain beholders. There's somebody out there. Yeah, I forgot about that, Sam. Evaluate my priorities, and I want to live a comfortable life with without a lot of stress. I'm okay where I'm at. I don't want to grind 18-hour work days and become someone I'm not and sacrifice people and things I love for the sake of money. Me either, but I absolutely will sacrifice people and things for the sake of making mediocre D&D content. Just ask my friends. I started to draw feet pics. No, elder brain beholders. That's it. Only that. Only elder brains. The new site. You haven't heard about it yet. It's still in development. Don't worry about it. There's something for everyone out there. I'm just saying. I made that OnlyFans like in my first year of streaming or something as a joke. Every once in a while I bring it up. And I had a friend that was like, thought it was like abhorrent that I'd even jokingly create an OnlyFans page and post a picture of an elder brain beholder on it. They're like, what would your family think? I'm like, probably that it's hilarious. I don't know. What do you mean? Maybe that I'm funny. I don't know, man. Yeah, I can't tell you, bro. I could always just ask feet to them. Yeah. Too real? Yeah, that's true. Look, I'm trying, Faye. I haven't sacrificed anyone in the name of my art, all right? I've just been complacent about everything while in a hole of work and despair. Please, there's a difference. One involves getting paid. All right, this is gonna be dope, man. I said I'm gonna try and end this year on a banger. I'm not cutting any corners in this shit. Mostly because I don't want Ashley to cancel me, but you know, there's reasons. I'd lurk because otherwise I'll spend literally all my time. So all right, yeah, okay, have fun. All right, CFA. Yeah. Did I just attack me personally? I never said that. Whatever it was that I said that it was attacking. Chat. I'm not a liar. What in the world is Elder Brain Beholder? What in the world is an Elder Brain Beholder? Oh, it's an Elder Brain that's also Beholder. See, look. There you go. It's the only thing I posted on my OnlyFans page. Yeah, what don't you get? I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with it. I don't know if you're all cool with it, but I'm cool with it. Okay. I want everything to be fairly chilly on this, so I don't want to warm it up too much. Do you have a stat block for that? I do, but it's one giant censored bar, unfortunately. So it's behind a paywall. You have to pay at least $39.99 on my OnlyFans to be able to get the stat block. So sorry. You know, I got to make money somehow, and I certainly don't do it with running ads on Twitch anymore. So. Come on, I gotta do it somehow. All right, let's get our brush out here. Once again, we know what we're doing. I have learned on this day, yes, there you go. You learned something. Not sure if you wanted to, but it's now forever yours. We all learned something new today. I make some money off the good stuff. Yep. Yep. I had a family member, well, not my family, but so, whatever, family member asked me once, they're like, so you're an artist and you do stuff? I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool. And they're like, oh, it's neat. It sounds like a lot of fun. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, so like, just, you know, I don't mean to be rude. I'm like, okay. Like, so like, how do you make money? Like, oh, yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah. And they're like, oh, my bad. So, you know, look, man, it's a tough economy. You elder brains, you gotta do your best out here. It's like, well, I've got this project that I'm gonna launch in 6 years. They're like, that's cool. So like, did you just get like VC for between now and then? Like, no. Not quite. God, I love awkward family gatherings as an artist. It's just so inspiring. It really humbles you, you know? When Auntie Sally asks you when you're gonna get a real job. Turn your OnlyFans into an RPG Patreon. Yep. Yeah, which has better better splits, OnlyFans or Patreon? I still think that I should send an email and try and get all the top OnlyFans creators to play D&D with me. While they're chilling with their censored bars, I should definitely try and get them to play D&D with me. That would be fucking awesome. It's like, come on, man, you're just like chilling, farming subs anyway for the next 4 hours. What do you got to lose? Let's play some D&D. Come on, Amaranth. Let's go. Evan's OF is going to be the feet drawings from all of the Eldarin NPCs. I was... Jesus. Alicia, holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the fuck? God damn. You need to do that. Thank you, Elysium. Thanks for bringing 5 people into the guild and saying, hey, now you don't have to support Evan on OnlyFans. You can just be a sub. So that's how you make a lot of these art. God damn it. Oh, God. Thank you, Elysium. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for proving Auntie Sally wrong. No, I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. That's extraordinarily kind of you. Thank you for bringing 5 people in the guild and saying, "Hey, man, ads suck on Twitch." There you go, bro. Which is extremely nice of you. Thank you. I'm honored. That is damn, bro. That is very, very nice of you. Thank you, Elysium. I am honored. I don't deserve it, but I still appreciate it deeply. So, fuck, man. That's how it's done, apparently, Auntie Sally. No, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. God damn, bro. Wait, why is my pencil or my brush not working properly? Elysium, we broke with a brush. Somehow. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. What happened here? What happened here? Why did my size jitter get turned on? There we go. There we go. We Gucci. We figured it out. Oh, God. You guys have been way too generous with the subs and stuff recently. This last week. I certainly don't deserve it, man. But I am humbled and honored and deeply appreciative. I would not be able to stream otherwise as much as I do. So, thank you. That Prime is now showing ads and charging extra for no ads. Called it. I bet YouTube Premium is going to do it next year too. Yeah, it's rough out here for streaming services. I hope not, because YouTube's supposed to be the last bastion of reasonable ad depletion with your money. I feel like if YouTube starts showing me ads through YouTube Premium, I probably won't YouTube Premium anymore. They probably can't do that until they figure out how to like do better ad blocks, if you know what I mean. Like there's got to be like a better. Let me just do white for this. No, screw it. But yeah, they've got to figure out some like higher functioning ad block detection or whatever, and then they'll probably start snaking you. What do I want to do here? Let's do our regular silver, I guess. And it's over. You have to pay for your YouTube videos, pay for your Twitch videos, pay for your Kick streams. I don't know. Yeah, shit. I don't know, man. Ooh, that's right. I'm also gonna start multi-streaming next year. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be Kick famous. The biggest creator in the Kick D&D category. Just think. It could be me. I mean, blocking the ad blocker or the ad blocker getting better than YouTube's. I mean, blocking the ad blocker. Yeah, once YouTube figures out how to kill an ad, like the best ad blockers, then they'll probably make you pay for premium. Because there's no way you can skirt around it after that. Or like pay for an extra premium to not get ads even through premium. You know what I mean? Companies being companies, bro. Oh man, they're just trying to buy their yachts. Like, what's your problem, man, bro? What's your problem? You don't want your company executives for the thing that you use to have as big of yachts as the other company executives? What's the matter with you? Why are you so selfish? They're trying hard. You know? Like, didn't the CEO of Wizards only make 5 or 8 million last year or whatever? When everyone got laid off? Or this year? Think of how small her yacht is. UK might prevent YouTube from blocking ad blocker. That's hilarious. UK Parliament. Big W. Like, what kind of person doesn't want their corporation that they use a product from to make as much money, bro? It's like you can't pay an extra, 20% over top of inflation this year. What's wrong with you? Keep going. Cable TV used to be sold without ads. Hulu started without ads, etc. Yeah, YouTube ads are getting nuts. On my TV without ad blocks, some are 45 seconds unskippable. That's rough, dude. That's crazy. I can't even imagine using YouTube without premium or Twitch without turbo. Like, fuck, man. What do you even do? Probably why YouTube is pushing non-PC platforms so hard. Yeah, that's actually fair. Maybe that's why they're doing it. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Ashy out here with the real shit. See if Hasbro made over 10 million? There you go. Dr. Chris Cox. Cool 10M. Hey man, it's a big corporation he's got to run. You don't just get executives off the street. To be fair, the amount of people out there that actually can be an executive at the top level for a corporation like Hasbro or whatever is a very small number of people. But like, look at a CEO like Dan Clancy. I actually really like Dan Clancy. He's the Twitch CEO, the current one. I think he's doing good shit, man. I like him. I want to play D&D with him. I wonder if we play D&D with a small group of streamers from the D&D category. I bet he would, which is actually the funniest part. Okay, all right. Blade portion of Keyblade. It is made of true ice. True ice has never been truer. So, we need to make it out of solid permafrost. Basically a Canadian backyard hockey rink. Freezes people on impact. The frigid cold awaits. An icy death. Inescapable. Unless you're on, the fire plane. It isn't like D&D has become a huge success over recent years or something. Yeah, I mean, has it though? D&D picked up with COVID, but the D&D category has really had problems. D&D category shrunk quite a bit over the last year or so since COVID. The COVID patch was old content. So I don't know if D&D is really on top of anything so much as Critical Role's just showing up in some of the big shows. You know? I mean, even just like look at like my follower gain of between like 2020 and then 2021 and then 2020, 2021, 22, and then my follower gain 23 was like a half or a quarter kind of thing, or a third, half to a third of what it was in previous years. People just aren't interested in the hobby anymore as much as they used to be. So I don't know if I would really say that Twitch is, or that D&D is really exploding or anything right now. It's kind of shriveling, if you ask me, but I still love it. That's why I'm still here. Doesn't matter if it's popular or not, or trendy or not. I'm still gonna be here because it's my thing, my jam. But the popularity really shrunk quite a bit. Cox and Williams need to be fired. They're responsible for the entire loss of goodwill for D&D and MTG, not the employees. I can't stand those slugs. Damn, you got some feelings about that shit. Holy fuck, man, I'm impressed. You got some like Rudy level feelings. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough. To be fair, there's a lot of people at Wizards that I think worth like I always look at game companies as like, it's not always like the executives can't be blamed for everything. They can be blamed for quite a bit. They can't be blamed for everything. Sometimes the devs also suck. Like there are probably certainly people on the Wizards team that probably should have been let go that have made mistakes and problems in D&D, you know, but the mass layoffs, I don't know. You never know what the story is, like whether or not it was they overhired and they had to lay off, or the product began failing so they had to lay off. Like it's so complicated. You can't like honestly speculate outside of it, which is kind of like shitty. I think we look up to, you know, executives that believe that their team should be protected first and foremost. That's definitely an admirable quality. So, I don't know. The thing to keep in mind is, look how popular D&D is now. Most real profits aren't in book sales because they aren't expensive to make. Same with movies. Those are just to maintain your brand. The real profit is in secondary merch. Yeah, true. Very interesting. I still think the most interesting thing that I've ever heard Cynthia Williams say, the CEO of, or the, not CEO, president, no. What's her title? She's head of Hasbro. The most interesting thing I've heard her say was that she thought that D&D was under-monetized. D&D players were under-monetized. I always wondered what that will look like when D&D players are no longer under-monetized. You know? I wonder what that'll be. So that Twitch as a whole, some of that is true. Yeah, you're right with that. That's true. Twitch as a whole has retraced quite a bit, which is going to happen. It's all normal part of the business. It does suck though. You wish that it was like as big as it always was, but you know. Doesn't mean the dream is dead or anything. This ice is kind of pretty. I actually kind of dig this. I think Magic the Gathering is WotC's biggest earner. Yeah, it is by a long shot. Magic the Gathering is Hasbro's biggest earner by a long shot. Heard the Book of Many Things on Amazon. My last WotC purchase until I see some major changes in WotC. Well, that's fair. I mean, yeah, vote with your wallet. I just haven't really been engaging with D&D products because they haven't been that interesting to me personally. But who knows, the new D&D stuff, I'm rooting for their success, man. I'm rooting for WotC. They might make mistakes, they might do shit, but you know, people don't like what the community is like upset with, but I'm still rooting for them because like ultimately the success of the game is in a lot of ways, or the success of TTRPGs in general is like very personally important to me. I wonder if we continue this frigid crackling effect on the steel. Let's try it. I just want more people to play D&D. I think it's a great hobby. It's a great game. And I always believe in that Gygax attributed quote, basically, that TLDR is you don't need the rules to play D&D. That's why I think that I'm worried that I won't be that popular. Like if I start playing D&D online, you know, in a public setting, like as a Twitch game, I'm worried that the people won't like I think that I don't get a lot of respect for being a long-term DM because I don't know the rules as well as other DMs do. I can't quote the rules in the way that other experienced DMs do because they've just never been important to me. The rules of the game have never been important to me. You know, because the rules to me are a guideline that's very fluid. And it's interesting because I remember hearing Matt Mercer talk about this, where he said that he used to feel like he had to be the like arbiter of the rules. He had to maintain the rules like so strictly. He had to adhere to them so like rigidly until he realized that kind of didn't really matter. And then he started, you know, morphing it a little bit. But I've always felt like that. I've always felt like I've never really, you know, like I don't know what the fuck rogues do. Like how the fuck does a rogue work? I don't know. What's a warlock even? Is that a D&D class? No, like I always want my players to know their class better than me. And obviously need to have a good knowledge of the mechanics to play D&D. But there's tons of shit where I'm like, make a strength check. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, make a strength check and add 5. They're like, how? I'm like, make the strength check and then add 5. They're like, you know, we have advantage for that. I'm like, bitch, did you hear me say advantage? You know, people, I feel like that will get under people's skin. Because there's a lot of people on the internet that watch D&D being played and they're like just waiting for the rules to be broken so they can lose their mind over it. It happens with the Critical Role, Dimension 20, all the big shows. And I'm worried that's going to like start. Like I'm worried that's my biggest sort of like concern, I guess, for doing D&D stuff online. But maybe I shouldn't be worried about it. Maybe I should just do it anyway. Streaming it to build DM cred or to show off your world. The big pull. Yeah. It's not to build cred. I don't care if I have a lot of DM cred, to be honest. It doesn't really affect me, if that makes sense. I said, but D&D Beyond. Yeah, I'm not using D&D Beyond right now, Ed. I haven't really ever used it. I've access to books from people who have very kindly invited me to campaigns, but yeah, I've never really paid for anything on D&D Beyond. Think your players tangibly having fun is the biggest influence of the audience? I don't think it is, to be honest, Ashley. Not for those people. I think for most people you're right, but I think for the people that would complain and bitch, doesn't matter if your players are having fun or not. It matters if you're doing it right. You know, but then again, that proves, in me pointing that out, it proves the point that you shouldn't worry about them, right? It's like, you know, play 4E. No, I'm not. Stop. I'm not playing 4E on stream. I don't want to have one viewer and it's you. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, maybe that's better. Actually, never mind. Your one shot with Ella and Fishy was entertaining. I see a lot of D&D online get bogged down by strength checks and arguing over advantage and such. Do they really do that? I thought, yeah, okay. I mean, that's true. The one shot with Ella, that was a little more casual than I think I would normally do. But hopefully it was fun to watch. It was fun to be a part of or whatever on a viewer standpoint. That was a little more like a little lighthearted than I usually do for my D&D games. So hopefully it was fun. Outer glow. Okay, we're gonna do snowflakes here. It's gonna be awesome. Check this shit out. We're gonna make a snowflake brush. Ashley, I'm making a new brush just for you. No, let me type in 3. What? Type 3. What the fuck just happened? No, cancel. Save. Save. Yes. Oh, did my keyboard just break? Okay, let me just turn my keyboard off for like, turn the keyboard off for like 5 minutes, usually resets it, figures out whatever the problem is, and we're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about it. So, get around the wine, which is free engagement, true. Critical Role breaks the rules almost every episode. The mods basically told, oh wait, scroll me. Told everyone to shut up about it. Where was it like a big thing? Where like, were people complaining about that in chat or whatever? Imagine you could do it through DM cred, make a bunch of anti-group hug videos to put on YouTube. I could actually. That's a good point. With so many additions, wars, I think the game as a whole will survive, but really upsetting to see the developers who love the game lose their jobs. So the CEOs. Oh yeah. That's yeah. I get where you're coming from. It does suck to see people losing their jobs. I don't know. I never know what the inner workings of these kind of like layoffs are, but it always sucks, especially the timing. You know, it's pretty scummy. The rules are not so airtight they can't stand up to that kind of rigid audience. Probably. I think basically anyone who complains about the way I handle rules in D&D will just get shoved in a locker. Right? Like, that's the one thing about nerds. Nerds are always susceptible to a strong arm pushing you in the locker. Every nerd thinks they're the hot shit while they are adjusting their glasses at you, complaining and whining about how you're not doing something right. But if you just straight arm shove somebody in a locker, like, I always maintain this at BlizzCon. The best way to get ahead in the line at BlizzCon is just to say these words, "Out of my way, nerd," and you just push people out of your way. Like, "Out of my way, nerd, get the fuck out of here," and they're like, "Oh shit, it's high school all over again. Oh shit, I just got out of my way, nerded." You gotta do the same thing with D&D nerds on Twitch, I think. So, putting your screen restriction, rules complaining equals permaban. The thing is, some people skirt the line of just wanting to talk about it and are doing so awkwardly and then complaining, you know? I think that for me, Atari, it's one of those things where there's kind of a social bar that I expect people to leap over. It's a very low bar. The social bar that you have to jump over to stay in like my stream chat's pretty low. Like, I'm pretty accommodating for a lot of people, I think, as far as my streamer friends say. My other streamer friends say, dude, I would have banned that guy 3 weeks ago. And I'm like, you know, they might have just been having an awkward, they might just not know how to communicate this thing. They've been being a little awkward or a little silly, you know. But I think there's a basic social bar. I think rules complaining, I don't want to outline what will get you banned so rigidly, because I think there's a lot of times where it's very telling if somebody can't do it, right? So I don't know. 5 years potentially rules light and flexible. Anybody who complains about the rules being wrong is meh. Yeah, but it's still gonna happen, I know. You know, the chat just rolls like crazy when they break a rules thing. Oh wait, really? It actually just goes full plaid mode. I didn't realize that. You always let your players cheat. Interesting creative decision. I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Locker mode. I do need a locker mode. Good point, Knight. People bitch about the rules in second campaign of Critical Role for many episodes. The mods kept putting up with the message about the rules, complaining not to worry about it 30 times an episode easily. Really? Because I've never really watched Critical Role on Twitch. So I've never really seen the chat. I catch the VODs on YouTube. I've never watched it really live, except for like maybe the first couple episodes of a season, and maybe like the last one or something like that. Which people usually aren't complaining about rules, because you're not. It's everybody's either excited by the new thing or like crying because it's the old thing. But nobody's like, I never catch an episode of Critical Role in the middle of a season where people would bitch about the rules, right? I do see every once in a while Critical Role people complain on Twitter where they're like, I can't believe someone did that thing. That's so selfish of them to make that decision in their character. Like, didn't Taliesin just do something like a week or two ago that everyone was crying about on Twitter? I didn't really want spoilers because I am still making my way through campaign 3, but apparently he did something in character that people were really mad about him doing. I don't know if he got himself killed or some shit or stole something or whatever, but I don't get it, man. I don't get how people can be that mad about the game. You know, it's just, you're just there to just enjoy the ride, man. You know? Some rules are more important than others, mostly on context. You have your own initiative system, nobody will care. But if something feels like it changes what should have happened and it feels like a blindside to the players or audience, that's when real complaining happens. Yeah, most of the rules changes that I do are when something doesn't fit in a moment. A rule doesn't necessarily feel right in a moment, you know, where I'm like, let's do it this way instead. You know, like take like initiative. It's like we do initiative the same way every single time, but in the bar fight, I might be like, you know what? You're pretty drunk. I'm going to give you you don't get to go first on this. You know, most times I'm with player, they're like, yep, fair. Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Your initiative's tanked on this. You get a -5 to your initiative roll. So, you know, stuff like that. But I try and benefit the players more than penalize them, right? Sometimes you have to penalize them, make it more accurate or immersive or whatever. But most of it's beneficial to the players. I very rarely do things with it hurt the player's experience as far as mechanically they're at advantage. Most of it's like benefits where it's like, you can't give your player that bonus. They didn't roll for it. Oh, what do I do? My DM didn't give me a cool bonus. Like, I'll give people like a cool bonus every once in a while where I'm like, that was fucking sick. Yeah, you just take 20. I don't care, man. Like, take 20, bro. You just get a 20. All right, let me okay, we're gonna restart my keyboard and see if it worked. See if it reset. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. It absolutely didn't work. Oh, what is this? Hold on.
Visitors, how exciting.
What? Fuck. Okay, maybe I need to unplug it, I guess, as well. And try shutting it off. God damn it. All right. Strix, what's up? Yo, good to see you. Yo, how was stream? What's going on? Good to see you. Bird raid. Wait, it's a bird raid. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. We were just talking about rules breaking in D&D. What's going on, guys? No more lore. No, it's broken for some reason, Atari. It's I don't know. I gotta reset it. I need a second keyboard that when this one needs to be reset, I can smash it on I don't know. What were you doing today? How was stream? What was up? What were you doing? What were you making? What were you creating? Tell me your stories. Welcome in, guys. We're doing magic items today for our last request stream of the year. I'm waiting for my keyboard to reset because sometimes it breaks and I need to unplug it and wait for it to think about what it's done. So that's what we're doing right now. Good to see all of y'all's. Oh, I just got dust all over me. Made some art for World Ember. First time in years. Really? Oh shit! What were you doing? Yo, what's up, Kahuna? What's going on, dude? Good for yo. Aloha, goddamn, bro. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Good. What the fuck? Yo, was that planned? Was that tandem raid planned? That's the timing's ridiculous. Good to see you, dude. What's going on? Making art though, damn, bro. I haven't made art for my World Anvil since October, and I need to get back on it. That's actually one of my plans in. Probably January. Made a final push for the event, so it's crunch time. Yeah, you got to get it done. Oh shit, yeah, dude, there's only like 3 days, isn't there? What day is it? It's the 29th, right? Oh shit, yeah, you're screwed. You're screwed, but I believe you can do it, Strix. If anyone can do it, you can. So, just got to get in there, you know, make your beautiful art. Unlike my ploy with World Ember every year or Lore Ember, which is to make mediocre art the entire time. Like we're doing today. So just finish your 10K today. You can do it. Yo, really? Holy fuck. That's impressive. My goal is to make art for my world next year. Dude, it is such a great project to do art for like a World Anvil, whether it's a D&D world like for me, or if it's a literary challenge world, whatever it is. There's just so much benefit in having your own sort of concept art project. That's like why I started doing this for my projects, was because I miss doing like concept art projects where you and everybody, your whole team are working on a like one single goal. You have concept art for one single thing in front of you. And, you know, it's more satisfying, I think. You get better ideas when it all sort of makes sense and wraps into the same project, but that could be me. I don't know. A bit of a story of the raid. I suggested Kona raid Strix, but we were told when she was finishing, so Kona decided to come here instead. By pure chance, Strix raided here too. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Well, welcome in, guys. Seriously, welcome in. I'm honored to have all y'all. You caught me in the middle of our break while we're waiting for the keyboard to unbreak. But when we're done, hopefully we make our first Keyblade piece for Ashing. So that's the whole vibe today. And thank you, DM Stretch, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to the guild. Let me make sure I never run out of things to do. Here's the thing, Stretch. I never relate to people who say, I don't know what to draw. You know when artists talk about artist block and they're like, oh man, I haven't been feeling it recently, man. I just don't know what to draw. I'm like, bro, I have like 70 articles that I need to write or make art for. What are you talking about? What is it like to not know what to make art for? Like, I don't relate. I got too much shit to do. So, yeah, I don't know. If my computer unbreaks, that'd be great though. Okay. We're gonna give it another minute or so, and then I'm gonna try restart. So I don't know what happens, but basically my keyboard, all the like key bindings like change to other things. It's like it goes French mode or something, which can happen on Canadian keyboards, but I didn't activate it, and then I have to like unplug it, turn it off, wait for it to think about what it's done, and then I restart it and it works. So we're just gonna let it rest, okay? It's just gonna let it chill, let it think about what it's done, and then we're gonna hopefully see if we can. I need a secondary keyboard, I think, for streaming, because this happens like once a month and it always sucks. Other things drop, but sometimes I just don't know which on my brain is prepared to pick up. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes I feel like I'm in Uber character mode, but I need to do like environments or whatever because I haven't done any stuff for my players. What I want to do a lot more next year is I want to do more character painting, and I want to do more background environments. I always feel like backgrounds and environments are the best thing to do for like setting the tone of your like game or setting the scene for your players. You know, showing them a character is great because you're like, oh, this is who this looks like, and they're like, oh wow, they're so handsome, man. Evan, you're just drawing self-portraits again. Self-insert Andy. But for everything else, environments are always super sick because it's one thing to just describe it like you see this temple with these ancient waterfalls and like floating pillars and whatever. But when you can show them a real banger piece of art, it's something special, you know, just like the silence on Discord, you know, and I just bask in their silent awe, you know. That or they're like, what? Oh, did you post something? I'm like, ah, shit, I thought you guys were all just impressed. You just none of you were looking. Shit. That's the way it is, man. That's the way it goes sometimes. I'm feral for items and icons currently. That's my goal for 2024. I need to do more magic items, I think. That's what I'm practicing today. We're hopefully going to get through a couple of designs. Do my first Keyblade. We'll see if my keyboard unbreaks. Okay. All right. We're going to try it. I'm going to plug its dongle back in. Okay. I'm not going to drop it and lose it. All right. We're gonna get Notepad up. Oh, I can't get Notepad up because I can't type. Okay. All right, we're gonna turn it back on. Let's see. New layer. Okay. Okay. Control Z works. Control Z works. Hey. All right, fix itself. Okay, cool. All right. We're gonna make a new brush for Ashy. This is where it died last time. We're gonna make a Snooflack brush. So let's go. We're gonna make a beautiful Snooflack. Let's do it like this, actually. Something like that. Okay. Now we're gonna go edit, define brush preset. Now, this is the Photoshop voodoo part. We have. You think you're funny, Photoshop, don't you? You think you're fucking hilarious. That's the worst part. Define brush preset. All right, we're gonna. There we go. Okay, now we have our Snooflack. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our brush thingy. We're going to space it. We're gonna scatter it. Scattering. Scattering is going to be pen pressure. We're gonna there we go. We're gonna space it out more. We're gonna go size jitter, pen pressure. Okay. All right. Oh, and we need angle jitter too. Ah, window brushes. Brush settings. There we go. We're also going to go pen pressure. So now we can do some fun, dumb, snowy effects thingies here. If I can properly put my brush back docked. Ah! Please dock. There we go. All right. Ooh. Okay. How do we want to do this? Let's just do wrapping around the tip. Adjust our spacing even further. There we go. All of that work for one stupid brush for one stupid effect. Just to get some stupid snowflakes out there. It's a different thing if everyone has to imagine the scenery or if you can just show them how it looks. I kind of like the vibe of it. Yeah. I have my Foundry set up so I can pretty much splash pages with character art and I can have NPCs talking like a JRPG. That would be sick. If you figure out how to do that. I play online, unfortunately have an in-person group. I hope I never have to switch. I literally have thousands of minis I want to use. I haven't used minis for my D&D game in an age. Not since Balrogs walked the planet. And you know what? I don't miss it. I don't. I know a lot of people love the vibe of like playing D&D at a table with people. I'm over it, man. My D&D players, all they would do is just eat my snackies. They would just eat my snackies, drink my drinks. I'm done with it, bro. Yo, man, I forgot pizza money. If we're just ordering to your place, can you just get me real quick? Yeah, you don't mind? Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Hey, remember how I got you pizza 2 weeks ago? Oh yeah, and then how I got you pizza 1 week ago? Yeah. Remember how I got you for pizza 3 weeks ago as well? Oh yeah. Yeah, do you mind hitting me up with those before I get you for pizza this week? Oh, how about I get paid next week? I'll get you back for the last 3 weeks. Well, next week it'll be 5 weeks. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna grab some chips and soda instead of ordering pizza this week. Oh, from where? The cupboard. Oh, you mean my chips and soda? Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, I'm done. I'm done, man. I'm done playing D&D with the boys at my place. Stop stop drinking all my drinks. Stop. Ah, shit. Maybe I just had bad friends. I don't know. Maybe that's a D&D problem. Maybe I just had bad friends. That could be. You could tell me that, and I would maybe believe it as well. There's a small, slim chance I would believe that that's also perhaps the case. Yeah, it'd be harder, but I'd be inclined to perhaps believe it. Also on Fantasy Grounds. Fantasy Grounds is good. I haven't actually messed around with it all that much, but I hear it's good. I like what I've seen so far. All right, you know we're gonna do like a cool dope ass frame thingy. You know what's gonna happen. Just probably a corner frame. Probably be a good idea. And we'll grab them. This is 462. Shit, what were we calling it, Ashy? I don't remember. There was a name. I forget what the name was. Let me look it up. Let me go back into the messages. There's no name. Ancient. Fuck. Let me scroll. I know that she dropped it at some point. Diamond Frost. There it is. Diamond Frost. Diamond Frost. Wow. We actually did the first Keyblade. There it is. Okay. We'll snip it. We will post it. Where are we at? Why no? Oh, there we go. There we go. 462 for Ashy. Foe. Ashy. There we go. My first Keyblade. Hopefully I did a good job. I don't know, man. I don't know if people approve of the icy Keyblade or not. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer. I'm just a Kingdom Hearts lore video enjoyer. That's it. There's always at least one friend like that. The other day, we were talking about a dude on OSRS who had a friend of 11 years scam for $10 worth of stuff. That's hilarious because it's so OSRS. Sounds like a real conversation you've experienced. It absolutely is. That is a thing that I have conversed with my friend Yavu's, that exact conversation. If I had to think about how much like pizza money my friend Yavu's owes me, it's probably staggering. Like the amount of pizza and snacks at my house that my homie, my bro Yavu's has eaten it's a lot. It's a lot. Wondering something that's going to come up at our session 0 on January 13th. Special privileges to DM my wife, who will be the host. I think about asking Patil to chip in 10 to 15 every session to cover a few pizzas and drinks in the group, or at least bring their own stuff. I just tell them to bring their own stuff. You just bring your own shit, man. You just bring it. And don't bring a fucking, flat of Orange Crush and ask to keep it at my place. You bring the food and drink you want for that session, and then you're done. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that it gets annoying though, being the host. We have to cook, so we usually end up footing the bill by cooking a full meal for our group. We did make them start putting money in to help with groceries. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I also mind putting in if it means I get to keep out leftovers, but in that case, upping everyone's prices, so there will be leftovers. Oh, okay, that's... Scabby's never happened in OSRS. You can trust everyone in that game with your personal information. I am so glad I don't play OSRS. You know, I'm just so happy about it, because I feel like if I did, I'd probably lose my life on it. I'd probably become an absolute degenerate, or like even worse, a classic WoW player. Oh wait, shit. Ashy, how do you like your Keyblade? Your icy Keyblade. I hope you approve. I hope you like it. This one was hard for me. So there it is. Diamond Frost. I believe that was the name that you wanted to throw at it. So there it is, man. There's a whole ass looking Keyblade. So I'll get to a player with a serious face. Please do. Please be like, this is a Keyblade +2, but you also get -1 to your attack because you can't move it properly through your hands. It's kind of gets caught on your wrist. You know. That's yeah, that's I think that's our last request of the year, man. 462. We got to 462. We'll get to 500 next year. Maybe we'll get to 500 and then I'll stop doing item requests for a while. That'll be kind of funny. So Masters, all thank you, Ashley. Thank you for your amazing idea. I appreciate it. This is a lot of fun. This is good. I enjoyed this. But yeah, the last request of the year was a good one. The last two were good ones, actually. Let me just merge all this shit together. Not merge visible. Merge layers. Let me bring this up. Make it bigger. There we go. Yeah, this was fun, man. These were good. These were fun ideas. This was cool. Should I have slept during the draw? Ah, man. Well, it's fine. Next stage. It's late there, Robo. Go back to sleep. +1 to charisma check because it's cool AF. That's true, actually. -1, people don't know how it works. Ooh, it's a penalty. I would love to do that. Just give people arbitrary magic items of +1, -1, like neutralizing bonuses and penalties. Just because, like, the most complicated anime weapon, it gives you like a +5 to attack, a -3 to attack, a -2 to attack, +1 to strength, -2 to strength and dex, +1 to dex. Like it's like this entire list of things that evens out to being just like a short sword or whatever. You know, it just evens out or whatever. So, all right, man. That's it. That's our year. That's our year of streams. What did we accomplish? We have all of the streams from this year can be summed up with one tweet. And that's this. Next year, for the love of God, someone please ask me to draw a male character from their D&D game. Where's Chiron? Okay. All right. He thinks he's fucking funny. Is a dragon female? Yep. Yeah. Stop. These fucking people. These fucking people. God damn it. Oh, so thank you guys for everything this year. Seriously. Thank you for an amazing year of streams and keeping me company through my dumbass ramblings and shit. This year was a great one. This was really I was really proud of a lot of things that we got done, that we accomplished. You know, on a personal note, a good chunk of this year was very difficult for me, and you know, behind the scenes, which I hope never translated to Twitch. I really hope that every day was just fun and smiles and everything I want my stream to be. And you know, we ended the year on some really good notes, which was a lot of fun. And I'm really excited to move to next year's projects, which are going to be really exciting. Hope you guys are sticking around for those things, for the things like the Kickstarter, for the adventure, which I want to get as many people into Eldara playing the first like prologue adventure as possible before we do official Kickstarter thing that I want to like risk being bad. I want to do this first adventure and like really nail it and show people what I can do, and hopefully it's what people want. And yeah, hopefully people are into it. So the first adventure is going to be coming out next year. I'm excited about that. The print store is going to be updated. Commissions are reopening. There's just like a lot of stuff for me to be really excited for next year. So I don't know. Thank you guys for an amazing one. This will be my third year streaming on Twitch, 3.5 years about. And in May will be my 4-year anniversary on Twitch, which is crazy. I didn't think that I would ever make it this far, I guess. When I first started streaming, I had this idea that I wanted to stream until I was good enough to get a job somewhere. That was my goal. I wanted to stream, and mostly because I wanted an excuse to have to like work and paint, and it'd be fun if people, you know, I could meet some friends and stuff along the way. I remember I finally decided streaming due to one Dave Greco stream where he was talking about why he started streaming, where he just wanted to work more and streaming was an excuse. And he talked about how he was so happy with that decision because he made all these cool friends that are the streamers and people in chat and whatever. And I thought that'd be cool. I kind of want that, you know? So I thought maybe I'll stream and do cool stuff, hopefully until I'm good enough to get a job somewhere in the industry. And plans changed. I didn't realize how much I would fall in love with my own project and working for this and doing all this. So, streams, dude. Holy shit. Thank you for 200 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you, dude. Seriously, thank you for 200 bits. Yeah, and I'm glad that it's been so amazing and that people have stuck around. So thank you guys for being part of this for another year. Thank you for having a great 2023 with me. 2024 is going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome. I'm really like, I just can't wait to get to the stuff we're doing in 2024. But I guess that's plans for next year. So, where's my outro? There it is. There it is. We got it. Cool. So I will see you all on Tuesday, maybe Monday. I might stream on Monday. I'm actually not sure because 2024. I am for sure moving to 5 days a week streaming. Not sure if I'll do it next week or if it's after my break, because I'm gonna be taking a break from streaming for about 2 weeks. I apologize for that. In late January, early February. I don't know which weeks, if it's the last 2 weeks of January, the first 2 of February, 1 and 1. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I need some time to focus on stuff and projects and just wake up every day and go full gremlin mode and not have anything else sort of in my mind besides just the work I need to get done. So I have to do that every once in a while. I've done that. I did it twice this year already. I think I need to do it more often. I need to do it every like maybe 4 or 5 months. I need to take a week or two off. Definitely I've learned a lot about how to work better myself, how to, you know, keep burnout at bay. And yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So thank you guys for everything once again. Love you all. I'll see you on Tuesday. And until next time, my friends, farewell.
Formen